Be careful who you trust, Sergeant. People you know can hurt you the most.
Yo. Hey. Wait, I forgot to ping again on Discord. I'm a fucking moron. My god. Why am I like this? Why did I forget? Well, today was a really busy day, and I'm going to tell you everything about it. Nothing interesting, but hey. I like talking about like the shit I do in my life, even if like it's barely nothing. Okay, so how is it going, everyone? Hi. Whoa, do the pro channel, thank you so much for the 14 month. And Yunfiji, thanks for the prime. Bapori, thank you very much for the sub gift. Miss Cheese Music 4, thanks for the 1 year. Just Show, thanks for the 3 month. Your Kirby, thanks for the prime. Dietrich, thanks for the 14 month. VL 1255, thanks for the 5 month. And Ghost Quartz 5, thank you very much for the sub. Hello, 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 hello. So, I'm playing another game you recommended me. The SCP The Endurance. It's FNAF fan games. I don't know if it's new. I didn't have the time to check in. But yeah, I'm going to tell you what I've been doing today. So, I woke up at 2:30, but I kept like pushing my alarm to later every 10 minutes. And then I woke up at 3 in the afternoon. So then I was like, fuck. I need to do some groceries because tomorrow is Christmas, and so I was like, oh, maybe we can have like some a foie gras. We can have like a log, like a cake log. Then I got again a bottle of amaretto, but I was thinking maybe I would like to drink this more than like a white wine tomorrow. What did I got else? Oh, I got some fruits like banana and melon because I really like snacking on melon late at night when I really want to eat something. Fruits are the best. Then I didn't got anything else. Then I went home, but the groceries in the fridge, and I realized, oh shit, I need to pack the present. So I packed the present. And I've put like everyone's name on it for the people who like, gave it, like through Makeship. And I've like, wrote down the messages so I can read them on stream tomorrow. And yeah, and it took like so much time. And it was the first time I ever wrapped a present in my entire life, I swear. So it's not really well done, but I did my best, okay? And so then I didn't have like a lot of wrapping paper. I thought I had enough, but I ran out, and so I wrapped like a big present with half red and the other half is blue. No, I never wrapped Christmas before because I was broke. So I couldn't afford like to give presents. So yeah, it'd be like that sometime. Yeah, but now this year I'm able to offer present to to the people who took care of me. Half red and half blue still sounds festive. Yeah, I mean you'll see tomorrow. And I didn't had enough for the last gift, but it was too heavy anyway. So yeah, whatever. And then, since I didn't have time to cook, I like took like a frozen pizza. I had like, oh, I have my coffee just right here actually. I like having my coffee as a dessert. It's too hot right now to drink it, but it is here. And so yeah, and then I had to install really quickly like the game because I didn't have the time. Check really quickly like what do you have to do in the game. I mean, I know which SCP do what. I just didn't know like how to fight them, because in most of the FNAF fan games they don't explain how to beat the monsters. It's just fucking guess. Oh, it's too hot. Fuck. So I played a bit more yesterday with my kalimba. So I was wondering, before we start like playing, do you want to hear like a few things that I learned? I'm not a pro yet, but I'm sure you can recognize them without me telling you the titles. It's very simple though. It's very simple songs. Okay. Wait. Okay. 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 Yay! Okay, so this is one of the few that I know how to do. Let me check what else I can do for you. Oh, there's this one too. I don't know. Wait, do you know this one? Because I don't know if it's like only in France. Okay, so you tell me. Okay. Ah. Ah. Yeah. Oh fuck. I mean, Giorno, it's obvious you already know it. Like like literally my mods were here yesterday when I played them, with the VIPs, and it's like, of course I know you played it yesterday. Like, let's fucking shut the song. Like, choose mods. What the fuck? So you know this one or not? Because maybe it's like a French one. So that's why you don't know anything about it. Voilà. Okay, you don't know this one. It's actually French. I can sing it to you. Okay. So it's like this. Au clair de la lune, mon ami Pierrot, prête-moi ta plume, faut que j'écrive un mot. Ma chambre elle est morte, je n'ai plus de feu. Ouvre-moi ta porte, faut que j'écrive un mot. So yeah, this is a song. Okay. Okay, so this one I don't know it by by heart because it was hard, but I tried to train myself a bit yesterday. Okay, so it was something like this. Okay, wait, do I remember? Oh shit. Ah, ah. Uh. It's it's really hard because I get it's multiple notes at the same time, like. So yeah, I still need to remember. Oh, this one I don't know. Wait, what is this one again? How does it sound like? I need to play it. Um, it's really hard. Here we go! So yeah, A Silent Night. Okay, did I did this one yesterday? I don't remember, but it's this, you like it? I'm trying to train as best as I can. So yesterday, right after stream, I was like, so yeah, when I would become an expert at Kalimba, I'd like to do the opening of like a little, all of different songs like Gravity Falls and so on. Do you let? Oh, the Minecraft one. I didn't wrote it down because I wrote down the one that sounds good because so you can find like Kaliba shit and they're actually wrong. You're like it looks like it sounds like shit. You're like this is wrong. This part doesn't sound like right. You know. Let me see. I don't think I have Minecraft. But I did yesterday the Old House ending song, and I love the Old House. You know how much of a big fan I am. So it's this. I don't remember by heart. Okay, so if I do any mistakes, don't judge me. Wait, no, it's not like this. Yeah, so it's like this, you know, like it's like, yeah, you know, I'm still trying my best. I don't know the one by heart. What? You never mentioned TOH. Are you fucking kidding me? You've never mentioned the Old House? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, you should. There's no way you were not here. Chat knows. Chat knows how much of a big fan of the Old House I am. Like, I even fucking read my fan fiction on stream. Are you kidding me?
I love you, Sir White.
Oh, that was sarcasm. Okay, fuck you. I said nothing. I have a hard time remembering the song. It's 1, 6, 5, 3, 7. Well, whatever. And so, wait, let me check Minecraft. Okay. Is this one good? Is it the one? Let me try. Oh, they wrote it with like alphabets. I don't like it when they write with alphabets. I've been used to the numbers because you can write with alphabets or the numbers and well fuck. let me try to find another website. Oh, there's this one. Okay, maybe this one is good. I don't know if it's the right one. Let me try. No. See, yeah, I'm trying. It's like the first time I play it. I never did this one before. Let me try again. Um. Yeah. I don't know if this one. This one doesn't sound good. This one is buzzing. They don't like the sound of the very high pitched notes. They don't make so much noise. It is the right note. It's just it's not loud. No, it's not buzzing anymore. Spring Sea, thank you so much for the 10 sub gift. What the fuck, dude? Thank you. So Puff, thank you so much for the sub gift too as well. Rezial, thank you very much for the 1 year. Ace, thank you so much for the 5 month. And the Mudafo, thank you so much for the 20 euro tip. Amazing Caliber progress. You Are My Sunshine is very nostalgic to me. It's very sweet. Well, I don't know anything about You Are My Sunshine. I didn't grow up with it, but when I heard it for the first time on the internet, I thought it was a very sweet song. So that's why I thought like maybe about playing it to know you, because it's a known song in America. Anti-Phantom, thank you so much for the sub gift. Lucky Malcor, thank you to you too. Bravity Taylor, sorry dude, thank you so much for the sub gift. Munchies, thank you so much for the sub. Phil, thanks for the 16 month, thank you. And I think I don't have any other song. Dodo Pro Channel, thank you. Yun Fiji, thank you. Oh, and Nogla, thank you so much for the 1000 biddies. Good job so far, keep it up. Well, I try. Let me just save this one from Minecraft. I'm going to put it in my file, because I have a file with all the Caliber tabs that I liked. But yeah, like, oh, wait, what is this one? It's Undertale. I need to try it. One sec. I want to try. Oh wait, it's rated 9. We don't have a note 9. What the fuck? It's. Let me try to find it maybe somewhere else. Undertale. Oh yeah, this one. I see this one. Ah, it's the best song of Undertale. Wait, let me. Wait, no. It's not what I meant. It's Kalimba tabs. Undertale is one of my favorite video game of all time. Yeah, this one. Let me try this one. I don't even remember it. I want to try to recover my memory by just playing it. Oh no, it's alphabet again. Why does they put alphabets? I need to fucking translate that. I mean, translate it. This one is normal. Okay. 5, 2, 1, 7, 7. Okay. 1. Okay. Wait. 5, 2. I see. I need to be faster. Wait, what? Do. No, it sounds wrong. I need to find a better one. I'll check, after stream. I'll make sure to have like a lot of songs for when I will do a stream, an ASMR stream. Yeah. And this one didn't sound very good, so I just try to find another one later. So anyway, okay. I'm closing everything because you need to play. Up. Cool. Okay, good. Oh, Toxic, thank you so much for the sub gift. Bada Hero, thank you very much for the 1 year. Crostroller, thanks for the 3 months, thank you. Everywhere, thanks for the 17 months. Okay. Where am I? I'm here. Okay. So let me sip on my coffee. I also ordered something so I can protect my thumb and my nail when playing because like I have a huge dent on my nail and it's a bit annoying when playing. It's not a really good live concert, so I wouldn't call it that. It's just like a little training. It's very simple notes I'm doing too. When people play, they play so many songs and, you know, they move everything at the same time. I mean, both of their thumbs. And I wish I can do that in the future. Hello, Lotus. Okay, let me sip on my coffee. Yeah, we'll do more kalimba later for ASMR. I just wonder if I should, like, you know, maybe buy a second kalimba because so this one is made of acrylic, the one I have, and I know like the one with wood sounds different. It's more acoustic, and I think it sounds maybe a bit better. So I don't know. I mean, this one sounds very cute. So yeah. I don't know, it's like different, like they sound the same but different. And I need to see like, because I want to have like the protective thumb so you don't hear when my nail is touching the metal of like the touch, like, see this kind of buzz? That's when I put my nail on it after like playing it. And I don't want this sound to be heard if we do ASMR. So I'm going to maybe like buy silicone thumb protectors. Sip. So who actually already saw anything about SCP, the Endurance? X-Ways, thanks for the 9 month fellow. Okay, let's go. I'm going to switch dip categories. Vibration would be less with a wooden one, I think. Do you even know anything about kalimba? Because the thing I hate the most is when people give an opinion and an advice about something they do not own or didn't learn anything about. Because I can tell you for sure, if I play on an acoustic, the notes are the same. They are the exact same thing. It will be the same. So just by what you said, you don't know. Like, the thing you play the instrument on and you put on this, it's the same on every kalimba. Okay. Anyway, SCP... wait, is this even a category for it? Oh, there is. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to remove this. I'm going to remove that. I'm going to stop this. I'm opening this. Holy motherfucking shit! Fuck! What? What? Hey? What? What the fuck? I never saw this before. Why me? Who are you? What? Hey? Thank you so much, Pragajay, for the 100,000 biddies? Wow, how much money is that? What the fuck? You posted 3 messages in my chat and you offer me this amount of money? Are you insane? What? What? No, wait, let me just... How much bits is... No, I mean in Twitch money. It's $1,000. Wait, it's biddies, guys. Listen to me, it's biddies. So I will only get like, you know, half of it. Thank you so much, Praga, Jade. Thank you. Welcome. That's very nice of you. That's I mean, it's a bit too early, but thank you very much. I guess that's for Christmas, or I don't know. Like, why this charity towards me, huh? I barely started streaming today, and I haven't done anything extraordinary. So, well, thank you. That's fine. Thank you. I'm just going to shut up now. Let me open the game. Wait, where's it? Oh, it's in the file. Yeah, right. Because it's not a game you install. It's a game you just... Okay. Okay, I got it. Fucking insane. You're insane, Jake. You're insane, yeah. Also, Dave Shadow, thanks for the 2 months, and Taylor, thanks for the gift to Praga Jake as well. Thank you. Okay. Oh man, I love horror games. It's been forever since last time I had the pleasure to do one. I mean, we're not going to talk about the last horror game, quote unquote, that I did. Okay, it wasn't that really scary anyway, so yeah. God fucking damn it. You want to break me? Let's break sideways? That's very loud like this. Merry early Christmas, yeah. Okay, so I don't know if like the jump scare are actually scary. I think like the game doesn't look like too crazy, but whatever. I'm just going to actually add a filter on the game capture and have a bit more contrast, so it looks a bit more like sharp on your hand, like, you know, good looking. It's what I mean. Oh my God, Paf! What the fuck? Thank you so much for the 20 sub gift. Why are you so generous? Like, why? I did nothing but yell since earlier today. Okay, we starting? We ready? No, I'm not ready. I'm way too big. I'm taking so much space on my screen. Okay, I guess like this should work. Okay, so remember the SCP. Wait, I don't even know which SCP we have. Oh, maybe they tell me. Okay, so I can see already Doctor, Shy Guy, Peanut, I guess. Is that Peanut? And some monster that I don't understand and see. Anthony, what the fuck? Thank you. My dragon, thank you so much for the... Wait, how much is that? Thank you for the 100 gift. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm losing. We're losing time. We need to game, guys. We game. Thank you so much, though. Matt, thank you so much. Like, thank you, Puff, again for the 20 sub gift as well. Thank you, and Anthony, thank you so much for the 10 sub gift. Thank you. Raise the timer. There's no timer. What are you talking about? Okay. Anyway, let's go. Ready? Ready. We're ready. Scp Endurance comes with a built-in game journey integration. It allows to earn trophies. Shut up and let me play. I don't have a game journal account. SCP logo.
Are you tired of lackluster food and cell conditions? Or maybe you ended up in a solitary room for inappropriate behavior during your daily routines. Worry not, Class D personnel.
We're playing
We've
now.
got you covered. Behold, the Endurance, our brand new program. We want you to put your skills into practice in a variety of tasks currently unattended in our facility.
I need to focus on
As
the
you
story.
know, SCP is an organization pieced together to make the world a better and safer place
so
for
much.
both humanity and our
Everyone who got a
specimen.
sub, don't
We're like
forget
a
to thank
giant
the people
mechanism.
who, like, you know,
To
get into
sustain
sub
its
gift, okay?
perfection for years ahead, some maintenance practices are heavily
And
required.
Sprixie, thank you so much for the 100
Recently, we
euro
found out
tip.
about a
Thank you
few
so much.
faulty parts holding our facility back. But thanks to our brilliant management, a swift and organized removal of said defects has been arranged.
Thank
And
you.
that's where
And here
you
is a
come
tip to
in.
go with the
We
love.
need
Thank you
you
so much,
to fill in
Sprixie.
these
It's a
empty
huge
spots
tip
to keep
you
our
shouldn't have.
organization running. Don't let your lack of qualifications be a concern.
Okay.
Presented solution
What?
is just a temporary measure, so you won't have to struggle for long. It also means you have a limited time to gather an additional food service for the next year. And who knows, if you happen to be a bad boy, you could shed some light on your future and say farewell to your nasty solitary room once and for all. Sounds amazing, right? So join us right now. Log in with your credentials in the terminal, and you will be presented with a variety of jobs to choose from.
Okay.
We count on you, Class D. Let's make our world a happier place.
Oh!
Together.
That's a really good introduction. It looks really slick for a fun game. Inside name, thank you so much for the 2 months too. Thank you. Together forever. Oh shit, we're starting. Oh no, wait. Oh, okay, what do I do? Okay, so you can see my mouse. Someone is calling.
Hi there.
Hi.
I'm Ronald. Welcome to the Endurance program.
Okay.
You chose, or perhaps you've been forced to work, as a night guard here on level D. Tonight,
Nuts.
I'll be teaching you how to operate this junky camera system. I'm a maintenance engineer, so keeping this crap in decent working condition is basically my only duty here, so I'd be the best person to draw you in. No worries. Now go easy on ya. And just don't tell the rest of the staff I said that. They would love to see you running headless. I don't really share their attitude, though. As you can see, there's a PC station for your disposition. It's rocking an early version of our software on it. Hence, there's that weird terminal thing on a monitor to your right. But it's not as complicated as you'd think. Its main purpose is running some essential commands and logging in since user interface assets aren't
You mean
ready
this
for
one,
that
this
yet.
monitor?
It also powers up a camera system, which is an essential tool
Obvious.
for this job. So, you absolutely need to keep this thing running. For security measures, the passwords on every computer here in the facility are changed every day. Since you're a Class D and you have no permissions around here, I'll be leaving a sticky note with a passcode for you.
Okay.
So, shall we try to see if you'll be able to run this thing? I'm going to remotely pull the plug in your area. Cutting off the power means you'll have to boot this machine up again from the ground up. Here's what you'll have to do. Flip the lever on the wall in front of you to get your room some juice. Then power up your PC. That boxy thing on the right of your table.
Okay, beep, beep,
You'll
and
have to
poop.
wait a few seconds for it to boot up. Then it's gonna ask you for a password. Type in whatever's on that sticky note. If done correctly, we should be able to speak again. Ready?
Okay, I don't know, like, if it's QWERTY or AZERTY in here. Oh, okay, it's my actual keyboard, which is really good. Is it an S or an 8?
Dex!
Fuck. F5TSS. F5TS8. F5. do I need to do? Oh, maybe I need to actually caps. Okay, wait.
Looks like this is gonna be easier than I
Yeah.
thought.
Okay.
Well done. Now, let's familiarize you with the cameras. There are 3 floors for you to watch over. Each has a set of cameras. Some of these hang in dark places and have been equipped with lights. If there's a flashlight available, a text in the corner of your camera feed will appear. Pressing Z on your keyboard activates the light. Of course, you have one of these flashlights with you in the office as well, but you need to keep in mind, all of them consume power when used. Sounds like now would be a good time to talk about power management. This night's an easy one. For practice purposes, you've been provided with unlimited power. Unfortunately, tomorrow there will be a limited energy pool for your night shift. Things that may drain your electricity are lights, PC, cameras.
Huh? They died? Wait! Wait, wait! Eh! I died! I died in tutorial! Oh, I turned off the ventilation, but they should.
That's that's pretty average.
Wait, why I don't have my fucking... Where's my long hair? What happened to me? What's going on? What? Oh, whatever. I'm just going to wear this one. Up, here we go. Okay, yeah, you got the ventilation. Like, I don't know. I'm just looking around, trying to learn. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, can I skip this? Oh, I can. Oh, thankfully. You're outdone yourself. Okay, yeah, I know. Never miss that. Thanks for the 10 months, by the way. And Makeshift, thank you very much for the prime. Hello. Suffocated at work and she wasn't even 2 weeks from retirement. Okay.
Hi there. I'm Ronald. Welcome to the Endurance program. You chose, or perhaps you've been forced to work, as a night guard here on level D. Tonight, I'll be teaching you how to operate this junky camera system. I'm a maintenance engineer.
Oh, wait.
So, keeping this crap in decent working condition is basically my only duty
Like,
here.
what do I do
so
with,
I'd
like,
be
you
the
know, the
best
left
person to
side?
draw you in. No worries. I'll go easy on you. And just don't
I cannot
tell the
open
rest
this
of the
one.
staff I said that.
Why is there smoke
They
everywhere?
would love to see you running headless. I don't really share their attitude, though. As you can see, there's a PC station for your disposition.
Boy, I love so much
It's
SCP.
rocking an early version
Always
of
is
our
like,
software on it.
we can do
Hence, there's that
RP on
weird terminal
SCP. Is this
thing
like forums where you
monitored
can
to your right.
RP people?
But
Like,
it's not
I
as
don't know, you make a
complicated
character,
as you
you're a
think.
scientific or...
Its main
or
purpose
I don't know,
is running
whatever.
some essential commands and logging in since user interface assets aren't ready for that yet. It also powers up a camera system, which is an essential tool for this job. So, you absolutely need to keep this thing running.
Mods!
For security measures, the passwords on every computer here in the facility are changed every day. Since you're a Class D and you have no permissions around here, I'll be leaving a sticky note with a passcode for you. So, shall we try to see if you'll be able to run this thing? I'm going to remotely pull the plug in your area. Cutting off the power means you'll have to boot this machine up again from the ground up.
Imagine having a job place
Here's
where
what you'll have
breathing
to do.
here is a struggle.
Flip the lever on the wall in front
So
of
I
you.
guess
to
I
get
will
your
have
room some
someone like
juice.
deactivating
Then power
the
up your PC.
ventilation, and
That
then we need to turn
boxy
it back
thing on the right of your table. You'll have to wait a few seconds for it to boot up. And then it's going to ask you for a
To
password.
be honest, the SCP fandom is a
Type
bit
in
large,
whatever's
or
on
it
that
was
sticky
back
note.
then. Is it not anymore?
If done
I just
correctly,
discovered
you should be able to
SCP
speak
for
again.
a year now. I
Ready?
want to be part of the fandom. I want to have sex with SCP-039, but I wish it doesn't kill me if he ever shock me.
Looks like this is going to be easier than I thought. Well done. Now, let's familiarize you with the cameras. There are 3 floors for you to watch over.
Hey, don't forget, like,
Each has a
you
set of
speak
cameras.
French, so...
Some of these hang in dark places and have been equipped with lights. if there's a flashlight available.
Okay, this
a
shit
text
scared
in the
me.
corner of
This
your
is a
camera feed
ventilation.
will appear. Pressing Z on your keyboard activates the light. Of course, you have one of these flashlights with you in the office as well, but you need to keep in mind, all of them consume power when used. Sounds like now would be a good time to talk about power management.
Wait, did I just close that
This
door?
night's an easy one. For practice purposes, you've been provided with unlimited power. Unfortunately, tomorrow there will be a limited energy pool for your night shift. Things that may drain your electricity are lights, a PC, camera system, ventilation, and a door.
Hey, is that peanut
Yes,
room?
that door on your right. Hence that usage meter
This is where you start in
overloaded.
SCP.
But there are ways you can save
Containment
some
breach.
of that precious energy. There's a link to the ventilation system on Cam 2D. By clicking on a server unit on the left, you're able to toggle ventilation on and off. But you have to keep in mind, we're deep underground. You still need to be able to breathe. Another way is putting your PC to sleep when it's not in use.
Yeah?
Consumes less power, wakes up crazy fast, and starts right where it left. You can do that by pressing X on your keyboard.
Freak.
Oh, I almost forgot. There's a replica of a mask of SCP-035 for you to use. Being a guard among these crazy abominations is no easy task, but it may help you fool some of them.
Wait,
And that's it.
what is SCP
I need to go help the
039?
others now. Remember what I said. And be sure to make use of a library on the left monitor to look those SCPs you're about to encounter up. It may save your life. Hang in there, and good luck.
Okay. Okay. I'm ready. Haha. I ain't afraid. Oh shit, I need to look at the camera. What is this door? It's closed. Maybe it's for later. Okay. Aha! I ain't afraid of any of you. Because there is nobody. Aha! Ha! Hehe. There's no one in here. Huh. What time is it? It's 5 a.m. So we're going to win. In like, soon. Okay, yeah. There was someone. Where? Continue. Hot cut to 15 minutes from now when Saru is screaming her head off. No. Okay. Oh! Okay. Esto, yo. Oh my god. Is that Peanut? I don't like this door. Is that like the fox for the door here? Wait, what is it again? This is that monster that... Ah! Wait, what do I do with him? This... What do I do here? I cannot close the door. Why is he here when I flash? And only when I flash. It's like the teddy bear. Oh, glowing eyes! What is this? Is that the old man? Is he away? Ah! Ah! It's here. Okay, so we need to check on Peanut so he doesn't move. But is there anyone else in... Old man back! He's back. Is there anyone else? I have like so far 4 SCP. I'm sure there's more. Maybe there's more later. I don't know who the fuck is coming from like the setting though. Wait, battery 40. Okay, okay. Okay. Keeping an eye on him here. There will be 2 more. Wait, now or later? Oh, he left. There you go. Ah! Oh, he's here. I need to check on him more often. Ah! Okay. Why my computer makes so much noise? He's coming back. Okay. Where the fuck is trying to like come from the setting? Fuck. Fuck. Oh no, he's back. Ah! No! Ah! 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 Wait! Wait, no, I don't have any more battery! Yes! 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 Fuck you. You thought I was going to die, huh? Yee. I'm too good at the SCP game. I never get a jump scare. Okay. Ah! Not what I meant to do. Fuck, I forgot. Oh. Okay, he's here. I don't know how often I need to check for peanuts. What's calling? Is that someone calling? What is that? Ding. Wait, what the fuck? Welcome on board. When I play, we're gonna have so much fun. Who are you? There's someone coming from the ceiling. Was that Shy Guy? Ah! No! Oh no, is he going to make noise? What happened if I lose? Oh, son, let's go it again. Okay, let's do it again, then. Ah! Ah! Okay. I know which SCP does. Hi. Where is he? He's here. I won't be able to make it. Oh, you want me to play? Okay. Shouldn't be too hard. Oh my god, I forgot to oh my god, I used my energy, I'm so dumb. I forgot about the door, I forgot about the door. No! Please. Oh my god. Shit, fuck. I'm dead. I won't have enough energy. I've been like doing dumb shit. Keep energy. Ah! Ah! On which floor am I? Ah! 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 I've been playing like shit. I was too stressed. Okay, so hey, we're already halfway through the game. It's easy, we can do it. Okay, okay, continue. Thank you for the videos. I cannot see your username, but thank you. Okay, this time I will be going like pro gaming. I'm not going to fight this time because I know what I have to do. Here we go. Wow! Shy guy. Hey. Hello. What is it? SCP-079. Is that like the AI? Okay. Like this guy in the middle, he always go away when I use all my battery from my stuff. I cannot talk. Oh, he moved again. Peanut is moving actually really fast. Nicely done. Off to the next one. Oh, bye. Okay. Ah! Ah! Okay. Oh no. He moved again. Oh, Herculean, thanks so much for the 5-month. Hello. What? What? Joe, yeah. Just need to wait and check some time for Peanut to not move. He's coming again. The little thingy looking brain that likes opera. Can I make it? Will I have enough battery? Oh my god. I'm so stressed. Okay. 24%. I lost? Fuck. You got me. What are you going to do, huh? Rematch time. Ah, shit is down again now. Come on, 5 a.m. please. 5. Now. Now! 5! Now! Putain, yeah. go! Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Okay, now it's going to be much harder. I'm sure because there's like there's 2 more floors. There's a floor for the ventilation and 1 more for last SCP. So it's going to be like so much harder. Ah! Okay, let's see. So Dr. is saying floor E is where you reside for now. Wait, what does he mean for now? 4 BM and percent, okay. Already here? Hello there. Okay, so I need to check on him on E. We're already 90% off. I mean... I don't know where he is. I don't know where the freaking doctor is. Oh, he's here. He's here. Oh my fucking god, I'm a moron. Where is he? I cannot see him. It's like... Okay, so I close the door where I can see him, so he doesn't like come here. Oh my god. Wait. Where is he now? Oh my god, he's already away. Did he took the elevator or? He took it, right? I'm dead, huh? Ah! Hi! Yeah, it looks very scary. The jump scare are not scary. Galvine Guy, thanks for the sub. Raspberry Tea, thanks for the 10 months, sorry. Erkilen, thanks for the 5 months. I2SI, thanks for the sub. Grandma Ass, thanks for the 70 months. Novumiza, thank you very much for the 10 sub gift. 10 months, not the 10 sub gift, excuse me. Thank you for subscribing for 10 months. Fucking hell. So, is hella sexy. I don't wanted to say anything because you would think I'm cringe, but he really is sexy. I mean, like, come on. If only he could, like, touch us without killing us, you know? Hello, 79. How do you manage like so many SCP? Because you need to check on this guy here. And I'm already like draining so much battery. Ah, fucking fils de pute, va. I'm gonna try to be less stressed. If I'm less stressed, I can. Oh shit! I can maybe manage better. Ah, I won't make it. I won't make it. No, it's alright. It's alright. Now I know. I know how to manage 79. Wait, is it 79? No, it's 49. My bad. Okay, so far so good. Very chill, you know, working in my office, very nice simulator, you know, like your daily life as a security manager. See? Easy. I don't have enough battery! We don't do anything. Oh my god, he's fast. Ah! Even percent, I'm not going to make it. I'm going to die. We don't do anything. We wait now. We wait! Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Ah! You fucking bitch! I almost got it! I almost got it! Wait, what? What? What the? Wait, I can get out of here? Where do I go? Wait? I was in the Shadow Realm, so I can actually survive. You don't always die when you get to fog. It makes sense because it's actually like in SCP. Freak! Freak! so bad. How about you play the game, huh? Telling me so bad. Ah! I wasn't expecting it would be here so early, okay? Just, you know, an unexpected visitor. Ow. Okay, it's fine. That's fine. No. UCCT. How do you make this sign? Like this? Like this? How do you? How do you? I cannot make it! I did it, wait. Oh my god, no, I lost so much time. Can I want to restart. Not fair. Okay. Oh my god, I'm a moron. Okay, I'm ready. Oh, it's already out. Was roaming around. Need to be patient. Oh, leave me alone. I don't want to play tic-tac-toe. I hate him because I need to use all my flashlight on him for him to disappear. I need use fucking battery. Caddy, code sign, Kraken, thanks for the sub. Uh-oh. I have no idea where the fuck is the doctor. Where's 49? Where's 49? Ah! I'm fine. Putain de merde, fais chier! I even lost my fucking glasses. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Can I jump? Okay, where do I go? Okay, try my best. Okay. Okay. Shit. Okay. Hi! Where am I supposed to go? So quiet. Ah! Oh, it was a portal out. Okay, so I went the wrong way. Is this Ohio simulator? I don't know. I don't live in Ohio. I've been a moron. I played like shit. It's my fault. It's my fault. Oh shit. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Okay, maybe I know. No. No, I don't know. I'm losing battery right now. Why am I losing battery? Why am I losing battery? Oh, is it because of my computer? Wait, how about the rest mode again? I mean, I need to check this guy very often. Oh my god. Nah! I win. I'm dumb. Oh my god, you already left. Wait, what? What happened? What happened? What happened? Oh no! Shy guy! I'm dead. He knows. I'm dead. He's coming. Oh no, it's Shy Guy. But I was fast enough. Oh, I'm dead. Like where is he now? I still want to see the animation. Okay. He's just really shy. Give him some space, will ya? Just nudge, bro. Thanks for the 15 months. Okay, let's try it again. Man, I love FNAF fun games. I love them so much. Let's go. Is it like an SCP FNAF? It's a FNAF fan game based on SCP. Go away. Oh. I don't know. Where is he? No, he won! Guys. Waiting. We just need to wait. Losing to the computer? No, it doesn't do anything if you lose against him, I think. Easier. Go away, please. We can maybe make it this time. my god, oh 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 my god! Oh my god, 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 oh my god! Ah! Ah! Please don't come. Yes, that's right! Yes! Kazuki, right, thanks for the 7 month, and then thanks for the 4 month. Okay, now 5th night. It's the hardest. The 5th night are just insane. But normally, like any FNAF fan game, we should have like a 6th night. Or not just FNAF fan game, just every FNAF games. And FNAF fan games because, well. Okay. I'm not scared. Like, I'm having a good time. I'm just stressed about losing. Losing is my worst nightmare. Okay. Every sound is important and has its reason. Okay, isn't there like another like a CP? What about the ventilation? Wow, he's so fast now. Not good. Yeah, it's LCP 420. There is he's a fucking sissy baka. I won't make it. Like, he's already here. I won't make it. Okay, so there's no way you can manage the power. You need the computer to check on Peanut and 039. So how the fuck do you survive? You need the battery no matter what. And Peanut moves so fast. Gotta right away start the computer and check on it, like right away. He's already out. Putain, fils de pute, va! I didn't hurt him. Oh shit! Where's the portal? Where's the fucking portal? Where is it? Like, it's where I came from, so where's the second one now?
Tomato,
That's because of you!
Chiquito, mama, mama, mama,
I lost because of you!
Chiquiki, tomato, soup.
I saw my girlfriend say hi. Wow. Can you give like my number to your girlfriend?
I love you, Sir White.
Thank you so much for the beat, he's Anthony. What the fuck? Fuck! Is it 8? Oh no. Can you stop destabilizing me? Please, please stop destabilizing me, senpai. Okay, let's go. Putain, fils de pute, bah! It's going to annoy me now. No, you already moved! What the fuck? Night 5 is insane! It's insanely hard! Oh, at least he gave me like the chance to restart, but still, like, I'm already dead anyway. Okay, where do I go? There's something here. Can I make it? No. I guess not. God damn it. It's where I came from! Don't tell me to look up! The portal is where I came from! Okay, we stay calm. We stay calm! fast. Siberia mistakes for the 4 month. Shit. Ah, man, we're going to die. Fuck. Just... Yes! We did the 5 nights! At the Scp Endurance! Oh! Can I go out of my cell now? No? Oh, they were lying to me, huh? I just did my job and I survived. To see another day being a prisoner in this Scp facility! They lied to me. They always lie. going on now? Hey? Find the key? Reach higher. 3 pieces. Gain access. Oh, what? Hey? What's the extra? What does that mean? So we got SCP-179. What is it like peanut? Because it looks so different than the peanut we know. This one have like wires. Is it him or not? No, it cannot be him. But his face is like similar though. 106, 66. The key! That's the key he was talking about! It's the key that can, like, you know, lead me to anywhere. I can escape, but, like, why? The original peanut design was copyrighted. Oh, yeah, right. It is peanut, they lost legal right to use the old design. Okay, yeah, because it's actually a real life sculpture. Okay. So... Wait, no? Safe. Contained in a small wooden banana. Oh no, or maybe... no, it's not the key we're talking about. This key actually opened to this world. But if you go out on the other side, you can actually escape from the place you were just before. So what does he do against the teddy bear? The subject is capable of moving on its own accord and can communicate through a small range of gesture. The subject regularly shows affection to individuals in ways found endearing by most people. Affection is usually given in the form of a hug to the lower leg, but the subject has also been observing dancing, jumping in place, and Wait. What do people like? What happened? Because he's scatter. Some abnormal behavior of SCP-1048 was not observed until approximately 7 months after it was originally secured. It is hypnotized that the subject is able to construct crude replicas of itself using various materials. Currently, there are 4 known creations of SCP-1048. Okay. The nature of this creation has been instated. The beer instance have killed staff. You mean like replicas of this teddy bear have killed people, right? By using people. Oh, it killed people for creating like more plushies of himself. He started making teddy bears out of material. One is made of human ears. Yeah, and this one is actually screaming at you, no? He once made a copy of himself from a pregnant woman. What? He once made a copy of himself from a pregnant woman fetus? For how? What? Okay. Talking, yeah, about plushies. Okay. You have, I think. Wait, I don't know when it's actually over, but I think it's either tonight or tomorrow night that my plushie would be gone forever. So, for the people who are still not aware, this is what my plushie look like. And it will be gone forever. So please guard it before it's too late. Okay? On the 26th it is? Well, get the plushie before, so at least you're sure you're not going to miss it or like forget about it. Okay? Take the plushie. Don't worry, this is a very nice a plushie. It's a safe category of an SCP. And this plushie is actually very useful. It keeps your balls warm in winter because you can fit it in your pants. But also it eats any unhealthy snack, and it drinks also your alcohol. So like this you can like, you know, remain healthy. She also loves cuddles. She loves like, you know, sleeping with someone at night. That is it. So go get it. Very useful. I swear this is the best SCP you can ever have. And it can make you actually like very happy. A bit like that SCP, like the yellow glob. She's the same. So go get her. I'm actually going to put her just right here. So what does that mean, like regarding the key? Is it like maybe like a hint for the next game, or there's more to it? There's a night 6, but it needs to get 3 pieces of the paper into Shadow Realm during night 5. Ah, no, I don't want to do this. But I'd like to watch the ending. No, it's just starting. If it was a night 6 with like more SCPs and more challenge, why not? But just going through the, like the realm, it's not really what I'd like to do. SCP Endurance, secret ending. True ending completion. We can watch this one. Here. I really want to do some roleplay on SCP. Oh, look! Hey, I didn't saw this here. I want to see the ending. Oh, it's here.
It worked! I can finally get the hell out of here.
Wait, what? It's a woman?
I have stayed in this cursed place for far too long.
That's a piece of paper I told you. It gives you a code to... Wait, where is the piece of paper then? There's no night 6. Immersion. What are you talking about immersion? In the Shadow Realm, but I don't want to, like, you know, redo, like, night 5 when I survived, just to get night 6.
I know how to deal with these creatures.
Does that mean they also changed the design of Peanut in SCP Containment Breach?
One mistake. And I'm gone. I've been risking my life for years. I'm not afraid to risk it. One last time.
Ah. She's dead. Well, anyway, if she's a prisoner from the SCP facilities, it means she was a criminal. That's why she was put there, right? Oh, wait, who are the D class? How do they select the D class in the SCP facilities? Usually D class are taken from death row. Oh, okay, so anyone from the death row. But like death row is mostly... Wait. Okay, so we don't have death row here in France, but how do you get in death row in America? I think it's only in America. No, it's not. No, I forget what I said. It's not only America. It's certain states of America and other part of the world where like this thing still happen. Man, I really want to watch more lore regarding SCP. I'm just such a big fan of this license. Fuck, not this. This. Usually have to do really bad shit while killing someone, because apparently like raping is not enough to be put in the death row. The class is mostly death row, but there are also clones and normal people as well. Ah, oh wait, what? There's clones in the SCP facilities? D-class clones? Political opponents too? Or war criminals? Ah. Wait, is this like a way for me to like maybe check SCP? The class? We're talking about the SCP lore. Wait, I don't remember seeing this. I never saw like the redesign here of Peanut here. SCP Illustrated? I always watch SCP Explained story and animation instead. D-boys, what you gonna do when the SCPs come for you? There's one SCP with D class who can replicate himself in... What? What is his name? I need to check his story. You know, I'm such a big fan. Next year I plan to do something regarding SCP. I don't know if I already told you, but I really want to do SCP something. I'm so excited. So who is that prisoner? Replica, D class, Cologne, D class. Oh, is it him? Tyler? Oh, SCP-871. Where is explained. Oh, wait. Wah! Wait, self-replacing cake? What is it in the explaining? Explained? SCP confinement? It's not this one. Which like YouTube channel you want me to check? Confinement is the FN series. I just want this one. It's the wrong number. Yeah, it must be the wrong number. Where's the clone? Oh, it was Tyler 1. Wait, that video? Does not like the channel explain who did it? Like this channel? You haven't covered Tyler yet. We need to watch this one. You sure? No Tyler. What? SCP Dr. Bright, but a YouTuber. SCP-999 versus Among Us. SCP-45 versus SCP-3008. Explain is a bit dodgy as I tend to deviate from the source. I recommend the vote gun. Vote gun did on Tyler? Vote gun video are good, I think. Oh yeah, okay, it's this one. Okay, let's go. Let's watch this.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Oh, that's loud.
My name is Dr. Miller, and the SCP we're going to be looking at today is SCP
Ooh, it's very cozy.
1680.
Oh, there's information
Object
behind
class, Euclid. Special containment procedures. Site 33B is to be staffed with Foundation personnel trained in the reception and processing of SCP-1680 instances. Site 33B is disguised as the dilapidated former location of Mission High School. Civilians attempting to investigate the interior of Site 33B are to be given amnestic treatment and returned to their homes. Processing is to be followed by transport to Site 33, previously Site 38, for relocation as determined by Site 33B Command or the Department of Human Resources. Any individuals inquiring into the anomalous behavior of SCP-1680-A are to be given amnestic treatment when possible. The Foundation is to attempt to acquire homes within line of sight of the route of SCP-1680-A. Addendum. As of February 11, 2009, all human resources agents stationed at Site-33B are to be of level 4 rank or higher. Any Foundation
Wait, are you sure it's this one? It's talking about like the bus, not about the guy.
personnel displaying insubordinate behavior in response to SCP-1680 processing and relocation orders are to be given amnestic treatment and reassigned. Description: SCP-1680 is a collection of identical humanoid entities, age estimated at 8 years. Instances of SCP-1680 are 137 centimeters in height and 38.5 kilograms in mass upon acquisition. Because of their effectively identical nature, this document will discuss SCP-1680 as a collective unit. Through genetic testing, SCP-1680 has been determined to be an exact replica of Tyler Buchanan, an 8-year-old boy declared missing on November 2nd,
Wait,
2007.
it's a kid!
See Addendum 1681 for acquisition details. Each instance of SCP-1680 believes itself to be Tyler Buchanan and possesses identical memories up to the day of his disappearance. Genetic testing has concluded that each instance is genetically identical to one another and to the original Tyler Buchanan.
Wait, you're telling me that they're killing like you're going to tell me that the SCP facilities is testing and torturing an SCP that looks like an 8-year-old boy?
Canon. Each instance of SCP-1680 demonstrates extreme emotional distress when exposed to other copies of SCP-1680.
Okay, sorry.
SCP-1680-A resembles a Type A chassis short school bus. Bus number 216756. License plate 5PW D314. Examination of the chassis and physical markings suggest it was manufactured by Canadian manufacturer Collins Bus Corporation in 2005. No bus matching this description has been located at any school, and manufacturing information is not available. The windows of SCP-1680-A are effectively opaque. Nothing of the interior of the bus is visible until each instance of SCP-1680 crosses the threshold of the door and exits the vehicle. No personnel attempting to board the bus have been recovered to date. With varying frequency, SCP-1680-A appears approximately 150 meters away from Site-33B, drives to the site, opens its door, permits an instance of SCP-1680 to depart, drives approximately 50 meters from Site-33B, and disappears. Attempts to track the origin or destination of SCP-1680-A have failed by all collected evidence. The bus comes into existence spontaneously, deposits SCP-1680, and disappears shortly after. No individuals living in the surrounding area have reported the unusual nature of this to any official authorities or made any inquiries to date. To date, all instances of SCP-1680 have claimed to have no memory of the bus ride itself or of anything between leaving school and arriving at Site-33B. Addendum 1681. Acquisition Log. Tyler Buchanan was last seen leaving Dresden Elementary School in Dresden, Tennessee at approximately 1450 hours on November 2nd, 2007. While he was scheduled to be transported by bus number 64 to Happy Homestead Daycare in Dresden, no individuals interviewed reported seeing him board the bus. Rather, 2 teachers claimed he left the building but was called back by a science teacher to pick up a report card. The science teacher in question could not be located. The bus itself was never located or recovered. Additionally, upon the disappearance of Buchanan and all of the children on bus number 64, interviews suggested that all potential witnesses at the school had gaps in their memory around the time the bus was boarding. Shortly after the bus was reported missing, anomalous activity was reported from the school's science lab as well. A cover story reported bus number 64 and all children aboard, along with Tyler Buchanan, as the victims of a terrorist attack against a rural school. The first instance of SCP-1680 was recovered on November 2nd, 2007. The Foundation had received reports suggesting that Group of Interest Lambda 33, Mana Charitable Foundation, was maintaining a warehouse for collecting anomalous or potentially anomalous artifacts at the former site of Mission High School. Mobile Task Force Phi-22 was dispatched to investigate. Upon securing and inspecting the area, and determining no Lambda-33 presence in the building, SCP-1680-A made its first appearance at 1525 hours, depositing the first recovered instance of SCP-1680. The instance was presumed to be a non-anomalous child, transported to the nearest Foundation safe house and questioned. SCP-1681 was administered Class C amnestics and was about to be returned to his home using a cover story when SCP-1680-A reappeared 6 hours later at the same location and deposited another instance of SCP-1680.
What?
Both instances were detained while the Mobile Task Force requested further instructions. By this time, Foundation authorities had determined that an undetermined anomalous situation had occurred at Dresden Elementary School and that the then unclassified humanoid entities were to be detained until further notice. Addendum 1680-2. Relevant Memoranda. 205 Command from Site 33 Command. Regarding SCP-1680, August 28, 2008. Attached is current documentation regarding SCP-1680.
It sounds fancy.
We are currently sitting on 2,410 instances of this phenomenon. We have most of them in chemical-induced comas spread around half a dozen different sites. The few that have died have been cremated to reduce storage space, but containment is becoming increasingly difficult in terms of simple quantity of contained instances. Please advise. MDJ. Note: no particular answer was given in response to this memorandum. To all site commands, from 05 Command, regarding D-Class shortage issue, October 4th, 2008. Current attrition rates of D-Class personnel are beginning to threaten standard channels of procurement. All site command departments are instructed to compose a report exploring the possibility of alternate means of securing significant numbers of D-Class personnel on short notice. 052. 205 Command. From Site 33 Command. Regarding D-Class shortage issue. October 10th, 2008. Report attached. Including copy of SCP-1680 documentation protocols for particular consideration. See attached studies regarding trainability and loyalty.
What?
Instances are physically diminutive but useful for most D-Class tasks not related to physical strength. Given the otherwise non-anomalous nature of SCP-1680 iterations, non-anomalous other than the number of identical copies of instances, we currently believe that the standard concerns regarding exposure of SCP phenomena to one another are unwarranted under these circumstances.
But
MDJ.
SCP-1680 doesn't have any power,
Addendum.
right? It just has
1680
replicas of himself.
Dr. Jones, director of Site 35, has been promoted to Level 5. Changes in training and orientation for SCP-1680 instances put into effect November 2nd, 2009.
And so
For
it
more
just
information regarding
talk
the
and act
anomalous
like
event
like
involving
a
the
child.
school bus,
I mean, just like
please consult documentation
that copy
for
of the original
SCP-1480. For information regarding an additional anomalous event connected to SCP-1680, please consult documentation for SCP-1380. Okay.
Ay, children are born, never dies.
I think that about does it for today. Thank you all for listening, if indeed you still are, and you are all dismissed. Goodbye.
Holy shit, yo, Fallen Shadow, thank you so much for the red, and welcome everyone. I've been playing today that SCP, the Endurance. I've beat night 5, we watched together the true ending, and now we were like questioning ourselves regarding the SCP facilities and what are their operation type of working with the class, and we realized that they have an SCP-1680 that is an SCP that have like unlimited replicas of a dead boy, and they use them to experiment on the SCP labs. So basically like any D-class, having to expose them against any SCP within the facility. So yeah, really interesting. Wait, do you have any other fucked up shit to show me about the SCP facilities, guys? Besides like this one? Thank you, Giorno, for giving a shout out to Fun and Shadow, everyone.
I would
Go
like
check
to
her
give a
out.
special
and by the way,
thank you.
what were you doing today? Oh, and thank you so much for the 7 month. SCP-231. SCP-231. I'm a huge fan of the SCP lore. Okay. Ooh. Wait. What the fuck? Prego? The 7 brides? Oh, but I remember the 7 brides. One of them, like, you know, gave birth to, I mean, they all gave birth to SCP's character, but one of them gave birth to the best SCP ever, which is, like, you know, the bouncing and jiggly little, yellow thing. Okay, wait, I want to watch this one.
Dr. Anderson Montgomery, a researcher for the SCP Foundation, was 35 years old when he received the call he knew would change his life forever. He was one of those guys you could best describe as married to the job. He'd never shown any interest in outside hobbies.
Like me!
As far as anyone at the Foundation knew, he never developed a love life or had any real enthusiasm towards the idea of one. He devoted all his time and energy to work, grinding away, putting in the hours, and doing whatever his employers asked of him. And now, he was going to be punished for it. The
What?
call came from a senior Site-19 researcher, Dr. Gregory Vandivier, an old, stern Foundation veteran he'd worked under on a few projects in the past. Dr. Vandivier, with his trademark calm, authoritative voice, said, "You've been selected for SCP-231 duty. You'll be working directly under my supervision. Pending the results of the mandated psychological evaluations, you'll be assisting me and the rest of the SCP-231 team in carrying out Procedure 110 Montauk. I look forward to working with you." The feeling was not mutual. When the call ended, the normally stoic and professional Dr. Montgomery was in a cold sweat. He'd heard legends about SCP-231 and of Procedure 110 Montauk. The Foundation has needed to do some extreme things to keep dangerous anomalies contained, from sacrificing people to SCP-2845, the deer, and SCP-974, the treehouse predator, to murdering
I
any
never heard about
civilian
this
who
one.
gets too close to SCP-823, the Carnival of Horrors. But Procedure 110 Montauk is a different league. It is a containment measure so horrifying that for many at the Foundation, it is literally unspeakable. The knowledge of his impending transfer drove Dr. Montgomery to do something he'd never done before: socialize. He asked around to some of his fellow Site-19 researchers, querying as to whether any of them had performed, or knew anyone who had performed Procedure 110 Montauk on SCP-231. He was met with many blank, haunted faces, and stares that seemed to look right through him. They told him that nobody in the history of the Foundation had ever taken on Montauk detail and not accepted a course of amnestic therapy afterward. Nobody who'd done it wanted to remember their part in the atrocity. And perhaps that was the only consolation. Once you've done it, at least they'll give you the choice to forget. As Dr. Vandivier had alluded to over the phone, the battery of tests performed to prepare Dr. Montgomery for his new duty was extensive.
Whoa.
He was given the Milgram Obedience Examination, which involved being ordered to knowingly give an innocent man electrical shocks. You have to score at least 72 on the test to qualify for SCP-231 detail. Thorough background checks were conducted into every facet of his life.
They want to make sure you
No
don't have a heart.
stone was unturned in making sure that Dr. Montgomery would be the right man for the job. And nobody was less certain about the answer to that
Thank
than
you for
Dr.
blessing
Anderson
me.
Montgomery himself.
Thank
He
you.
knew about SCP-231.
And said Wolf, thanks for the
Everyone
sub.
at the Foundation did. After all, if there was a 100 megaton nuclear bomb sitting in your bedroom closet, wouldn't you at least want to know that it was there? That's what SCP-231 was all about. Except that it makes a nuclear weapon look like a gentle kiss goodnight in comparison.
What?
If ever SCP-231 is compromised, it means the end of reality as we know it, and the beginning of a true nightmare. It all started with a warehouse a long
it's a
time
demon
ago.
thingy.
A warehouse purchased and registered under the name D. Spivak, believed to be the infamous person of interest
It's him.
Depeche Spivak, a power player in a little cult known as the Children of the Scarlet King. As the name suggests, they worship the eponymous Scarlet King, one of the most powerful and dangerous beings in the entire multiverse, a nightmare god who represents chaos, cruelty, and primal violence. The Scarlet King's followers were constantly planning and executing new attempts to allow their master into our reality, and the latest one was centered around this humble little warehouse on the edge of a city perhaps not too far from yours. Noise complaints had caused suspicion to fall upon this warehouse. Screaming and chanting in the dead of night, loud footsteps, scraping metal. When the police arrived to check in on the noise complaint, they were met with startling force. Robed strangers with heavy weaponry gunned them down left and right. What on earth were these maniacs defending in there? A
They
drug
kidnapped
lab?
like
Arms dealing?
7 women,
Human
right? And forced them
trafficking?
to
The true
get
answer
Prego,
would be
but I don't know
even
how.
worse. Luckily for the first responders,
Because I Prego from
they
the
had an
Sky
unexpected
King.
cavalry swoop in to save the day. A well-armed and well-trained SCP Foundation Mobile Task Force. They repelled the cultists and soon took over the investigation, only to find that the terrible secret inside the warehouse was going to be a handful, even for them. 7 girls chained up and neglected. Each one the victim of horrible rituals and deeds by the cultists, appeared to be at late stages of pregnancy. The Foundation escorted the 7 girls away to a secure—
Okay, so how did they got Prego? So it's either the cultists who did this to them, or it's literally by doing like a ritual, like the Scarlet King was able to get them Prego?
containment chamber, apprehending a few of their captors alive, and also managed to collect a series of notebooks detailing the disgusting
never
nature of
said,
the
okay.
rituals. It was a perfect example of how sometimes mere humans can be the greatest monsters of all. Speaking of monsters, something awful happened the night that the 7 girls, designated SCP-231-1 through 7, were brought in. During the recovery operation, SCP-231-1 began having violent contractions and then suddenly gave birth. The incredibly aggressive anomaly she gave birth to that night killed not only her, but over 100 others.
Oh,
the doctors
shit.
and researchers who were unlucky enough to be in the area, and many of the trained Foundation soldiers that were sent in to
Wait,
stop—
I wonder like how many people do they have within the SCP facilities too? Because there's just always so many people who die from like the SCP breaking out, and also the military for like getting the new SCP, or like for anything at all. Like, how big is the SCP facilities? And by the way, how do they proceed with the government? Like, the government is aware about what is the SCP facilities, and how do they allow them for whatever the fuck they are doing inside?
stop it. It became quickly apparent that this situation was
Thank
out
you,
of
Saragami,
control,
for the sub.
and each one of the remaining 6 girls might give birth to an even more powerful threat. Senior researcher Dr. Robert Montauk was brought in to take over the SCP-231 case. The debate would go on among Foundation staff for years as to whether he was the best or worst person for that particular job. You see, Dr. Montauk had a storied history with the children of the Scarlet King, the cult that had created SCP-231.
Okay.
Many years before, his younger brother Jacob had gone missing, never to be seen again, and he believed that they were the ones behind the disappearance. Naturally, Dr. Montauk thought a little revenge was in order. Many at the Foundation believed that this rage, this desire to get back at the cultists and the Scarlet King, caused him to create a procedure as horrifying as the one that would forever bear his name.
Oh yeah, what did
He
he do?
conceived it after obsessively reading through the cult's notebooks and conducting brutal interrogations against the members of the cult that they had captured. He had even taken the cult's own inhuman methods and reverse engineered them, making them even more barbaric in the process. It was an act so devoid of compassion and decency that many believed Dr. Montauk would later go insane and become an enemy of the very Foundation that allowed him to exact his revenge. Since then, SCP-231 has become an anomaly marred by tragedy after tragedy. Foundation scientists attempted to terminate the pregnancy of SCP-231-2, but instead this simply induced her to give birth. It was another huge disaster, with scores of people, SCP-231-2 included, being killed in the process. SCP-231-3 is believed to have died due to the sheer intensity of the Procedure 110 Montauk protocols, and once again released an entity in the process that went on to cause a massive loss of life. SCP-231-4 was given a sample of SCP-500, the Panacea, which is a collection of pills that can cure anything. It did cause her to successfully eject the 231 fetus, but this fetus then went on to cause another mass casualty event, killing SCP-231-4 and so many others. A botched application of the Montauk procedure was what set off SCP-231-5, and resulted in not only a huge number of additional deaths, but the destruction of Site-231-ELF, the entire site used in the holding of SCP-231 specimens. The Montauk procedure also caused the incident with SCP-231-6, though in a slightly more indirect way. A rogue agent had been driven mad with guilt by his part in Procedure 110 Montauk and tried to escape with SCP-231-6. The resulting firefight caused SCP-231-6 to give birth, killing her, the rogue agent, and everyone else unlucky enough to be caught nearby. Every time one of these incidents occurred, the disaster got worse. By all current Foundation projections, if ever SCP-231-7 gave birth, it'd be a coin toss on whether it caused an XK-class end-of-the-world scenario. And that's not the kind of risk the SCP Foundation can ever leave to chance. Performing Procedure 110 Montauk at least once every 24 hours on SCP-231-7 was the only way to ensure humanity's continued safety from the Scarlet King. The D-classes forced to perform the procedure firsthand are even given explosive collars, so the Foundation can literally blow their head off if they show a moment's hesitation. All these thoughts and so many others were swimming through Dr. Anderson Montgomery's mind when he was finally escorted to the secure and secretive facility where SCP-231-7 is kept and Procedure 110 Montauk is carried out. It's so classified that Dr. Montgomery needed to be blindfolded and switch between 7 different vehicles during the journey. He was told that if he ever attempted to remove the blindfold in transit, he would be immediately shot. No questions asked. When he arrived, he found himself staring into the stony face of Dr. Gregory Van Divier, a weathered man who had seen things he wished he could forget. When young Dr. Montgomery walked with him, they walked in relative silence, except for when Dr. Van Divier needed to deliver an order. You just didn't talk about the kind of thing they were about to take part in. Dr. Montgomery could feel it looming over him like a shadow. They passed through more security checkpoints on the way to the control room, as Dr. Montgomery's palms began to sweat. He wished with everything in him that he could turn back, that he could run for his life, but there was no time. If he did that now, he'd probably catch a bullet in the back. But would even that be better than this? The 2 doctors soon arrived in the control room. Monitors everywhere showing an empty room with a single bed.
I'm so scared.
Curiously, Montgomery noticed that a D-class was fluffing a pillow on the bed. That's when the countdown began. Procedure 110 Montauk was about to commence. The sheer anticipation had Dr. Montgomery on the edge of vomiting, and when the doors opened and a heavily pregnant SCP-231-7 entered the chamber, he almost fainted. The girl laid out on the bed. Moments later, a lone D-class entered the room. He was carrying a book. He took a seat on a chair near SCP-231-7's bed and said, "Hello again, Catherine. I brought you a new one tonight. It's called Goodnight Moon. Is that okay?" He then, to the immense surprise of Dr. Montgomery, read SCP-231-7 a bedtime story until she drifted off to sleep. And with that, Procedure 110 Montauk was over. Dr. Montgomery didn't understand.
What?
Had he gone insane?
What?
Did his mind invent all of this just to be more comfortable with what he was actually seeing? But before he could ponder anymore, Dr. Van Divier placed a fatherly hand on Dr. Montgomery's shoulder and finally gave him his explanation, the piece of the puzzle that made everything come together. You see, Procedure 110 Montauk has never been a monstrous method of torture. It's never been a horrific atrocity. But for it to work, everyone needed to believe it was. After all, the Scarlet King doesn't watch over everything like some biblical god. He only feels. And what he feels strongest of all is terror, hate, and revulsion. No harm ever needed to befall Catherine, the girl known as SCP-231-7, because the worst thing imaginable had already happened to her. The Foundation instead did something far more clever. Through lying to even their own ranks, they lied to the Scarlet King, too. It was fear alone that sold the lie. Enough fear to mask the scent of their hidden compassion. And it was a lie that the Scarlet King himself, along with the rest of us, bought hook, line, and sinker. After all, evil doesn't beat evil. Good does. Now go check out SCP-001, the Scarlet King, and children...
Explain me again. They needed to instill, like, you know, fear into people's minds, so the Scarlet King think he... Wait, the operation is in the reason just use the fear of its existence. Scarlet King is contained by that fear. Ah, yeah, okay, I wanted to make sure, okay. I was smart. Connects you only understand, okay. But like, that's them because, so it just feels the fear. Wait, so the Scarlet King only comes if, for example, everyone is happy. But if like the fear is like, oh, I don't need to come, you know, they're already like, you know, feared of me and how I sound like, you know. It's a cognito hazard but in reverse, yeah. Okay. Okay, do you have anything else like you can tell me to watch that is interesting? I think you told me something else just before. I want to check it out. SCP-3199? I don't remember. The Red Sea object. Oh, you're giving me so many of them. What the fuck is this one? He looks like Shy Guy, but he's different. Okay. 231. Don't worry, we're going to watch like quite a few tonight. Wait, 231, we watched it. What did you say 231? We just watched this one. The desired camera, we already saw it. It was a long time ago. 136. Oh, is that like explained? Oh, it is? Or it's something else here? The starting statue. I don't know which one. Oh, 2316. The bodies in the water. Wait. How many views the other one had? Not this one. Not this one. You know what? There's just so many. Let's just, you know, pick one. And we'll watch the others you already
In almost all respects, Kevin O'Reilly is your average 50-something.
Wait, do you mind I go grab some melon? I want to snack on some fruits, and it's really like, you know, hot in this room, so I just want to open the door. I cannot breathe in here. Here we go. Here we go. Got the fruit snacks and pee-pee. Here we go, here we are. Let's go. Let's watch this.
Irish man. He lives in County Cork with his wife, Martha, where he spends his day working at a local accountancy firm, and during his free evenings, he likes to take quiet walks through the nearby woods. There is only one remarkable thing that can be said about Kevin. He was the second human ever to encounter an example of SCP-3199. A dangerous Keter-class anomaly that has the power to knock humanity off the top of the food chain if left unchecked.
Wait,
We know what you're thinking. What about the first human? Don't worry. We'll get to him, but we can assure you, he's anything but unremarkable. Back to Kevin. He was enjoying one of his nightly walks when he heard a horrible shrieking sound in the distance. It sounded like a woman was being murdered, and just hearing it chilled poor Kevin to his core. His first instinct was to run to the woman's aid and do whatever he could, but there was a lurking anxiety under the surface. The echoing memory of an old childhood legend, the Banshee, a monstrous ghostly woman of Irish folklore whose blood-curdling screams always foretell death. But those were all just stories, surely. Grim omens to stop children from straying too far from the path. Kevin took his first brave step in the direction of that awful screaming, repeating the quiet mantra of, "There's no such thing as monsters," to himself again and again. If only he knew just how wrong he was. He ran deeper into the forest, following the awful sounds. Whoever this woman was, she certainly had some pipes on her. The screaming had been going on for minutes on end now,
having some
and it
pipes
didn't
in
seem to show any signs of subsiding. The sky above had darkened from everything to full-on night by the time Kevin reached the source of the screaming. Kevin found himself in a clearing in the forest, but in all his years of walking down here, he'd never seen it before. There was a ramshackle old cottage, rotten with age and damp, and next to it, a rusty old hut made from corrugated iron, like a kind of oversized chicken coop. From the tinny, echoing quality of the screams, he knew that they were coming from inside the hut. Was a woman being held captive here? Kevin was a smart man. He approached the tin hut quietly, not saying a word. If this woman had indeed been captured and was now being held against her will, it wouldn't help the situation to potentially alert her captor to his presence. This quick thinking is the reason that Kevin O'Reilly is still alive today. Because when he arrived outside the tin hut and peered in through the window, what he saw inside was not a woman. In fact, it wasn't even human. The beast that Kevin saw inside the hut was nothing short of a crime against nature, a twisted abomination that was only vaguely humanoid. Its bloated, fleshy body dripped with some kind of viscous fluid, and it looked more like a plucked rotten chicken than a person. The creature was shrieking and wailing, its huge body convulsing in the coop. It was making a gurgling, gagging noise, like something was strangling it. Kevin felt like he was going to be sick, but the monster beat him to it. It doubled over, its wretched, lipless mouth stretched open to freakish proportions and started to vomit something out. It was a gray, leathery mass, covered in dark red blood that soon flopped out onto the ground, among a number of other masses that looked just like it. The creature then gave one final wail and spewed out a red stream of blood and bile onto the masses. That's when Kevin realized what he was looking at. Eggs. A pile of big, unnatural eggs. The foul-smelling bile that the creature had just vomited up had no effect on the eggs, but it seemed to burn and corrode the surrounding environment. It hissed against the metal as thin wisps of steam rose from the scorch marks. Kevin was horrified, but also entranced by the bizarre sight, until the creature stood back up and began to turn towards him. Kevin didn't let his morbid curiosity get the better of him. He turned and sprinted out of the forest, knowing that if he lingered for even a second longer, he wouldn't return home alive. He ran, and finally heard the wailing fade into the distance behind him. This was the first ever outside brush with a specimen of SCP-3199, also known as Humans Refuted. Sadly, it would be far from the last, and would remain one of the rare few that wasn't deadly. When Kevin got back to town, he immediately told everyone what he saw. There's a monster in the woods, and it's breeding. He even told the local newspaper, which printed the headline, "Beast Sighted in Local Forest." It was enough to get the SCP Foundation's attention. Field agents were sent into the town proper to suppress the information leaking about the creature, and gather any additional information they need.
If, like, in this world where SCP exists, there's, like, you know, citizens know what the SCP facility is about. And if the SCP facilities is written anywhere online, what do they say about it? So SCP is like, facility is just secret. No one knows, besides the government. Okay.
Needed to assess whether they were dealing with a real anomaly here, or just another crank. Straight away though, the agents could
Wait, another question. So how do you get hired to work at the SCP facilities, you know? So I guess if you want to be part of, like, you know, the task force, you just need to be military, and if you're the best, they would let you know you can work there. And, oh, they just find you and they call you, okay.
tell from Kevin's demeanor that he had seen something truly awful. He was given amnestics, and Mobile Task Force Omega-19 were dispatched to secure and contain the creatures that Kevin had seen. They had 12 well-armed personnel, trained and prepared to deal with anything. Or so they thought. They were led by Corporal Duncan, a seasoned MTF operative, and they used state-of-the-art night vision technology to gain a tactical advantage in the dead of night. All they had to work on, though, was the visual description provided by Mr. O'Reilly. It didn't take long for them to find the same clearing out in the woods. There was the rotten old cottage and the metal coop, just like Kevin had described. Two younger MTF members, Private McLeod and Private Langley, were eager to take the lead and prove themselves as they explored the dilapidated nightmare of a house. Once inside, they heard strange noises, what they assumed must have been footsteps coming from deeper in the home. They crept further in, and that's when Private McLeod first noticed it, the shape of a large, pale, bulbous figure at the end of a long hallway, shivering slightly in the cold. Compared to some of the hardened killers he had heard about in combat training, this creature looked like a piece of cake. This half-man, half-chicken, it was almost a walking joke. He leveled his weapon and grinned as he approached the creature, but Private McLeod had made a fatal mistake. He underestimated his enemy. In a later Foundation debriefing interview, Corporal Duncan would report with a dull horror what he saw happen to Private McLeod that terrible day. He'd never seen a smile fade from someone's face so fast. As the creature turned, shrieked, and sprinted down the hallway towards Private McLeod. The poor private barely even had time to raise his gun, his hands quivering with panic. Though even if McLeod had been quicker on the draw, it probably wouldn't have saved him. As the beast approached, it spewed its foul, stinking red bile onto McLeod's face. It was a sudden burning sensation so powerful that he passed out in an instant, his lower face dripping off of his own skull. He was dead in mere moments. Then, the beast leapt forward and began attacking Private Langley, biting and stinging and spewing more of its deadly acidic liquid. By the time it was done, there was barely any of Langley left to retrieve from the house. The 10 surviving task force members opened fire on the creature, but along with being surprisingly fast, it could also apparently take quite a licking. Even when Corporal Duncan managed a direct hit on the creature's chest, blowing a portion of it away, the monster just let out the most awful scream and continued fighting. Corporal Duncan admits that, to this day, that scream and the moonlight shining through the hole in the creature's chest continue to haunt him.
So how did you
When the monster was finally subdued, they were able to take it back to the nearby evac chopper and begin the journey to the nearest containment facility. But things took another terrible turn during that fateful flight. The creature's body began to convulse before vomiting up a pair of large, leathery eggs. Without a moment's hesitation, the eggs began to bulge and tear open, and a pair of rapidly growing SCP-3199 instances crawled out, attacking the Mobile Task Force members huddled together in the cramped confines of the helicopter. Once the second onslaught was over, only 4 of the remaining 10 members of personnel were left alive. The Foundation had discovered a formidable new foe. The specimens were brought back to Site-114 and placed in a modified version of the standard Keter-class containment chamber. It was fitted with acid-resistant steel walls and a series of transparent resin blocks to store the specimens inside for constant observation. But the creatures weren't given Keter-class for nothing. Escape attempts are frequent, and whenever they happen, the number of creatures in containment increases. The most frightening detail of SCP-3199 is the fact that it's impossible to reduce the number of them in existence. Each creature has a unique stomach-like organ inside its body which holds an egg in reserve. While it's possible to destroy one of the creatures, the eggs have proven to be almost indestructible. As a result, when one of them dies, the egg within it hatches and immediately grows into a
So
replacement.
he's indestructible.
And if the creatures are ever allowed to roam free, they begin laying eggs in any unoccupied space they can find, causing their numbers to grow. In theory, if left unchecked, they could supplant the human race with their own species in hardly any time at all.
Okay.
The only solution that the Foundation has found is submerging the creatures in sedative-laced water, as the beasts seem to inherently register water-filled areas as occupied space, and therefore do not begin laying eggs while submerged. But even the Foundation's most optimistic minds still admit this is only a temporary solution. But where did these awful creatures come from? After the chaos of the first mission, the Foundation had dispatched an additional Mobile Task Force Surface Team Delta 029E to perform a second sweep of the house and figure out what had been going on during the 2 decades of preceding silence. Inside, the team managed to collect a number of strange objects to bring back as evidence of the peculiar activities that had taken place there. Among these were a number of chicken carcasses that bore evidence of surgical dissection, a pair of chicken feather quills, and an A5 hardcover notebook labeled New Breed Manifesto. Its writer is believed to be deceased, most likely as a result of SCP-3199. But the final notes scrawled inside the book and dated 1973 provide some insight into what had occurred inside that dilapidated shack in Ireland. It reads,
"If you're reading this, then lucky you. 400,000 hours from now, and it'll be warm and wet and warm, and the wonderful versatility of inferior human DNA.
Why does he have like the haircut?
A stronger era. One where food and water will be nothing but things of the past as we make and make and make more until I really haven't much time. That's why I envy you so much. You'll have all the time you need. Time will be a thing of all the time will be on, and death will be life. Life needs things to live. New life will be part of life from now on.
These are the last words of the deranged mad scientist who created SCP-3199, perhaps under the demented belief that somehow they would make the world a better place. Personally, we don't think SCP-3199 have any interest in improving the world. But whether we like it or not, their insane creator is right about one thing. They're our problem now. Now go check out SCP-610, The Flesh That Hates, and SCP...
Fucking hell, I love SCP. I love it. I want to create stories regarding SCP. I wish it's a game where like you manage all the SCP characters. You know, a bit like Dwarf Fortress. Like you build the SCP facility store, and every time you contain a new SCP, you know, a bit randomly. And so then you need to send task force in the wild to like, you know, retrieve the SCP and to contain them, making sure so each chamber have like, you know, each like prison cell is actually adapted for each different SCP, and that would be really cool, no? If you could do that. You should read some SCP tales. Yeah, I want to watch more actually. So which one do you want me to watch now? 20, oh yeah, the water thingy, huh? The bodies in the water. Yeah, I mean, I heard about Lobotomy Corp, but I don't know, it's not SCP, it's different, you know? It's like, you know, when, it's like that meme, you know, where you're like, Mom, please, can I have an apple? Like, I want an iPad. And she'd be like, but we already have an iPad at home. And it's a fucking Samsung pad, you know? So when you tell me this lobotomy game, I'm like, that's not SCP. This is different.
Hello, SCP Foundation personnel. Welcome to Cognito Hazards and You, episode
Redacted.
This video series is intended to teach you about the protocol surrounding the various cognito hazards.
Oh, wait, the Volgan video on 2316 is better. Wait, okay, everyone, you want me to watch the Volgan video instead? And Kabalin 4, thank you so much for the 8 months. Hello. And Polly, hi, thanks for the Prime. And oh, and Rage Wide, thanks for the beaties. Hello, sorry, happy holidays to you. Hope you're doing well. Happy holidays to you too, Rage Wide. I'm doing fine, and I cannot wait for tomorrow because tomorrow I will be drinking alcohol. No, I'm joking. I will be opening present. Of course, I will be opening present. That's the best part. Okay, the vote gun. Okay, the vote gun. Wait, which one? The tail? Second video? First? But you ain't everything, you know. Well.
The Overseer Council. The following file describes a Keter-class anomalous cognito-hazard and is level 42316 classified. Unauthorized access is forbidden.
Item number 2316. Level 4, secret. Containment class, Keter. Disruption class, Kennick. And risk class...
Wait, what is a disruption class? Before we continue. I don't remember the disruption class. What is it about?
Danger.
The following file contains images and text that are carriers for anomalous cognito-hazardous influences.
You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
Due to this, it is imperative that all personnel accessing this file be certified as having a cognitive...
Last year.
Resistance value, CRV, of no less than 14.5. Should you fail an automated CRV verification, please remain calm and do not move. A member of your site's medical staff will be with you shortly. Please repeat the following phrase slowly and clearly into your terminal microphone. Running at just a tonal variance processor.
Running at just a tonal variance processor.
User CRV is within acceptable limits.
Special containment procedures. Under no circumstances are Foundation personnel to approach SCP-2316. Observation of SCP-2316 must only be carried out by remote dummy probes utilizing video and audio recording equipment. Only those personnel adequately rated for exposure to cognito-hazardous anomalies may review footage and audio of SCP-2316. The lake in which SCP-2316 is located has been quarantined and fenced off, and is to be routinely patrolled by individuals who have not been exposed to SCP-2316 and have no prior knowledge of its characteristics.
You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
Individuals who attempt to bypass the enforced quarantine must be apprehended and moved to Site-33 for a full cognitive influence screening. Individuals who come within 50 meters of the lake containing SCP-2316 are to be considered lost.
Please repeat the following phrase slowly and clearly into your terminal microphone.
I cannot recognize the bodies in the water.
Verification complete. User CRV is within acceptable limits.
Description: SCP-2316 is the designation for an anomalous phenomenon existing within County. SCP-2316 manifests as a group of human corpses floating in a small group at the surface of the water. The identities of these corpses are
Cognito hazard removed. Automated change unknown.
Though DNA testing has been inconclusive. While SCP-2316 appears to be individual instances, it is theorized that SCP-2316 may instead be an entity composed of a collective consciousness. Individual instances of SCP-2316 do not act on their own, but do seem to be able to act collectively as a single unit. The individual instances of SCP-2316 are unrecognizable.
You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
SCP-2316 hosts a powerful cognito-hazardous effect, causing those who have viewed SCP-2316, are aware of certain parts of its nature, or who were enrolled in
Cognito hazard removed. Automated message invalid.
To believe that the individual instances of SCP-2316 are human beings they recognize, typically from their childhood. Attempting to come into contact with SCP-2316 instances by way of entering Lake or touching an instance of SCP-2316 will cause other instances of SCP-2316 to appear.
You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
What the
The
fuck?
additional instances only serve to reinforce and add to the strength of the cognitohazard, compelling affected individuals into the lake. Individuals who enter the lake in this way are lost, and to date, none have been recovered. Addendum 2316-1. Interview.
Data expired. Error. Unrecognized users. Please log in to view file A0 less than. Verification PI. User CC is within accepted. Let me show you their
I have a hard time following everything.
Did you ever feel compelled to enter the water? Like something was pulling you in? What? No, of course not. There's nothing wrong with them. They didn't drag me in. I saw them in the water and went in myself. I needed to see them. I wanted to hear what they were saying. They're my friends. When you entered the water, what did you see? Faces. My friends. Faces I recognized. Some I didn't, but they became more familiar as I saw them. I'd known them my whole life, but there was something wrong with them. Wrong with them. Like the face of someone you see in a dream, or you can't remember it right. There's something wrong, and the way they're speaking, No, that's impossible. They're simply not moving their mouths, but I could hear them, asking for help. They told me. They told me who they were. They told me you knew who they were. That you... Enough of that. You're clearly succumbing to the cognitohazard. We need to get you medical attention, Agent. If you... Get your hands off me! I know all their names, Harrison! I heard them speaking to me! Every single one! All it takes is one person to see them and tell people, and they'll know what you've been trying to hide! Turn Longwood High School! Subdue them! Get them out of here! Take them to amnestics and turn that goddamn recorder off!
And log.
Wait, he got the info of like Dr. Harrison? Huh? Like he actually got like the info, right? Kirk Lonewood High School class of... Wow, that's interesting, okay.
Please repeat the following phrase slowly and
I
clearly
do not
into your
recognize the
terminal
bodies in the water. What?
Verification incomplete. User CRV is not within acceptable limits. User CRV influenced by active cognitohazards. Please stay still. A member of your site's medical staff 4049 will be with you shortly. Terminal lockout out.
Addendum 2316-2.
Invalid entry. Terminal low 532. You don't have a lot of time. You'll need to get away quickly. Go back to the lake. Go into the water. Look into their eyes. It's your friends, your classmates. You took the trip to the lake in the fall of '75 together when you were young. Don't you remember? Look into their eyes. I know you can hear them talking to you, just like they talk to me. Don't
I do not
let them
recognize
tell
the
you
bodies
it's
in the
just a
water.
cognitohazard. This is their fault. They caused this. We were all innocent kids, don't you remember? And you just got away, you and I. The rest of them are at the bottom of that lake, waiting for us to go back to them and be whole together again. They want us to know. They want us to remember. Wake up, goddammit. Remember the fall of '75, the year we were supposed to graduate. Don't let them make you forget. They're calling to you. Can you hear them? 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 Can't you hear them? Can you hear them? Look into their eyes. Can you hear them?
No, I did not recognize the body in the water.
Can you hear them? Can you hear them? Can't you hear them? Can you hear them? Can you hear them? I know you can. Can you hear them? Can you hear them?
The bodies in the water. You did not recognize the bodies in the water. You did not recognize the bodies in the water. You did not recognize the bodies in the water. You did not recognize the bodies in the water. You did not.
Can you hear my heart?
Description: SCP-1833 is a copy of the 1976 edition Kirk Lonewood High School yearbook, previously belonging to student Carolyn Kirk. The yearbook shows mild wear and use indicative of its age. The front cover of SCP-1833 shows a 3-arrow design with the words Reflections of 76 near the center of the page and KLHS 1976 in the bottom right corner.
Have you played SCP Secret File? Pretty cool actualization of the... I played SCP Secret File, like, it was with the king, the Hanger King, and it was it was so bad. It was a really bad game for me. Like, there was just so many bugs, it was boring, it was a walking simulator, it wasn't scary, and no, it wasn't a good SCP game. It wasn't.
The back of SCP-1833 is blank, save for a small amount of charring along the spine. An inscription inside the back cover reads, "We've had a great year, haven't we? Don't worry about waiting for the reunion. I'm sure we'll see each other soon enough. Lots of love from all your best friends."
Verification complete. User CRV is within acceptable limits.
Wait, that's it? But I don't understand anything about it. It was more like a field trip, you know. I don't know. Jenison, thanks for the 10 sub-gift. Thank you. I don't know. I feel like I don't know much about it. Like, I think it would have been better to, like, you know, watch this one to me. Yeah, it's a mind control lake, but how do they contain it? Like, I just have so much question about it. All I know is like, it's water. Control mind. You go in water, you disappear, and you're gone forever. Yeah, you know, and I want to learn about it. I don't want to just, you know, like,
Hello,
an experience.
SCP
I want to
Foundation
learn.
personnel. Welcome to Cognito Hazards and You, episode
Redacted.
This video series is intended to teach you about the protocol surrounding the various cognito-hazardous anomalies currently within Foundation containment. When you know better, you do better, and both you and the secrets of our great organization can stay safe.
I like this pin
And
series
as
because
anyone familiar with a good
it's
cognito
well
hazard can
explained.
tell you, knowing really can make a difference. Today's episode is about the unique and dangerous SCP-2316. Before we begin, repeat after me, and be sure to speak clearly into the microphone in front of you. I do not recognize the bodies in the water.
I do
A
not
little
recognize
louder,
the
please.
bodies in the
Thank
water.
You. In order to be educated about the following SCP, you must pass a vocal examination with a cognitive resistance value of no less than 14.5. Through this video presentation, you will need to repeat the phrase to ensure your score does not drop below the approved threshold. In the event that you fail the test, stay calm and remain where you are until medical staff can retrieve you. Remember, safety is a top priority when observing cognito hazards. The safe way is the only way. You're a cog in a very important machine, and we wouldn't want to have to terminate you now, would we?
Ah!
One more time, please. I do not
recognize the bodies in the water.
Very good. Remember that. You do not recognize them. No matter what you might think you see, your thoughts can be very unreliable when you're around SCP-2316. According to our files on the matter, SCP-2316 refers to an anomalous phenomenon identified in a small-town lake. It appears as a collection of human bodies floating in a group on the surface of the water. The exact number of corpses is unknown, but it has been estimated to be anywhere between 45 and 200.
Wow.
Though the bodies belong to individuals, many researchers theorize that the bodies in the water, which you do not recognize and you have never recognized, share a collective consciousness. They function, it would seem, with a hive mind of sorts. The bodies do not act on their own, but as one. Now, where does the cognito hazard come into play? It would seem that anyone who looks at the bodies in the water or learns too much about SCP-2316 as a whole begins to believe the corpses floating in the lake are people they recognize. Perhaps they remember their faces from childhood or high school. Whatever the case may be, they become convinced that the bodies in the water are familiar and that they must approach them. No matter how familiar they might seem, however, You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
No,
if
I
a
do not
person
recognize the
attempts to
bodies in the
enter
water.
the lake, reaching out to whatever instances of SCP-2316 they think they recognize, more bodies will begin to appear. The more bodies appear, the more familiar faces seem to manifest, and the deeper the person will venture into the lake. Eventually, the person is lost within the sea of bodies, likely drowning beneath the surface, or simply becoming one with the hive mind, until they too are one of the corpses there. None of the individuals who wandered into the lake in search of an old friend or classmate have ever been recovered. There have been no attempts.
So if you were never at school or never knew a lot of people in your life, you're safe, huh? They should experience someone who grew alone with no faces around them, so they can try to describe like what they see in the water.
To search the lake for their bodies, as it is unknown what effect SCP-2316 would have
because
on the
if you want to
team
go in the
assigned
water, it's
to
because
such
you
a
care for the
task.
people that are in the
Though
water.
we can guess
So for
that
me,
the
I'm like,
outcome
I
would
don't know
likely
any
be
of them.
extremely negative for all involved. Those who do venture into the lake simply disappear, never to be seen again. If you look too long at the bodies in the lake, perhaps their faces would surface alongside the rest. But it's best not to think about that. After all, we do not recognize the bodies in the water.
Yeah, and what about someone who's blind, you know? Like, would they be able to, like, get, like, the hive mind to control them? Or they would instead, like, use, like, the voice, the people's voice that they know and recognize?
Foundation personnel are not allowed to approach SCP-2316 under any circumstances. The lake is only permitted to be observed via dummy probes outfitted with video and audio recording equipment. No one is permitted to observe any footage or audio files collected unless they pass through a screening for resilience to cognitohazardous anomalies. The lake
So if they look at the video of the lake and the dead bodies, does two people see the same bodies, or they see each of them different, like, faces from the videotape?
that holds SCP-2316 has been fenced off and is patrolled by guards with no prior knowledge of or exposure to SCP-2316.
Okay.
Anyone who attempts to approach the lake and break through the boundaries of its quarantine will be seized and taken to Site-33 for examination. Anyone who comes within 50 meters of the lake is considered lost and presumed dead. Repeat after me slowly and clearly into the microphone. I do not recognize the bodies in the water. Good. I almost believe you. Let's continue. Only one Foundation officer that entered the lake containing SCP-2316 was ever stopped before they could be lost. Their name has been stricken from any official records, and you do not need to know it. Their identity does not matter. What matters is the interview they gave following the incident, conducted by Dr. Harrison in his office. Dr. Harrison asked the anonymous officer if they felt compelled to enter the water by an invisible force, as if pulled in.
It's the
They
one we got.
rejected this concept entirely, insisting that they entered the water of their own free will. They wanted to see the bodies, who appeared to them as their friends. They wanted to hear what the bodies were saying. Upon entering the water, they saw the faces of their friends. Other faces were unfamiliar, but became more familiar the longer the officer stared at their features. These were faces they had known their entire life, but something about them was just a little bit wrong. It was like the face of someone in a dream, where you can tell they are someone you know, and you can even identify who it is supposed to be, but something about them does not quite look right. Your mind could not perfectly put their face together from memory.
Like in my dream,
even
I
though
always
the feeling of familiarity remains. The faces in the water, peering up through the darkness below, were like those dream-addled memories.
I imagine I have
the
sex
faces
with,
in the water
but
did not
I'm like
open
they're
their
hot, but I don't
mouths,
even
but
recognize the
somehow
face.
they
I
spoke
cannot
to the
even tell, like,
officer
what they
just the
look
same.
like.
They spoke of who they were and asked for help. They asked to be seen, to be touched. They spoke of the Foundation, accusing us of covering up their deaths and keeping the world from remembering what happened
when I
to
dream,
them.
like sometimes
At this
I
point
recognize
in the
some
interview,
faces, but
the
then the
subject
rest they are like,
became agitated,
NPCs. I
yelling
don't
at Dr.
recognize
Harrison
them.
and refusing to be quiet. Guards intervened, holding the subject still as they fought, yelling at Dr. Harrison, repeating over and over that they could hear the body speaking to them. Every single one. The interview ended when the guards removed the subject from the room, taking them to the amnestics department to have all memory of the bodies in the water erased from their mind. Then they were forgotten once more.
You can dream of a face you've never seen. Well, I did, and you're not going to tell me otherwise.
I do not recognize the bodies in the water. Did you repeat it? Good. We do not recognize the bodies in the water. We can't. The motivations of SCP-2316, if it has any at all, are largely
I don't recognize the bodies in the water.
There are those on the research staff that theorize the hive mind or collective consciousness of the bodies is not malevolent in nature. It is, they believe, simply trying to make sure that a tragedy that occurred in that lake is remembered. Perhaps many lives were lost to an anomalous force in that lake, and the impact of that massive tragedy left behind
thank
an
you very much for
impression
getting
on the location.
a
This impression manifests in the form of bodies, spontaneously appearing in an impossibly well-preserved condition. The cognitohazard of SCP-2316 is not intended to kill anyone or take them, but rather to force strangers to remember the people who lost their lives to the lake. This sense of familiarity, whether it is false or not, ensures that the dead will not be forgotten or left alone. After all, no one deserves to be left alone. Though there have been lives lost to the cognitohazard, according to the Foundation, it is understandable why the bodies would want to be recognized. To have someone, somewhere, know who they were. To have someone remember their names. Jeremiah Feynman, Arthur Scott, Denise Clark.
Repeat after me. I do not recognize the bodies in the water,
Where
Doctor.
was I? Oh yes. Repeat after me once again. I do not recognize the bodies in the water. I do not recognize them. I do not. But that's a lie, isn't it? I do recognize them. How could I not? I know them. They're my friends. Do you recognize them?
No.
Look at their faces. Don't fight the memories.
I don't
Look
have
into their
friends.
eyes.
I mean,
The
I don't
class
know.
of
I don't know like the
1975.
faces.
They were supposed to graduate that fall. They were just kids. Group of innocent kids lost to the dark and deep. What happened to them? I can't quite
Take him
remember.
out.
But I know that it
Guards!
mattered enough for the Foundation to keep the secret, and I know that somehow I survived, but I shouldn't have. I should be there with them. I should be there. There isn't much time. I can hear the guards coming to retrieve me, their footsteps thundering down the hall. I failed the test and the alarm has gone off. They think I'm lost, but I'm not. I've never been less lost in my entire life. I've finally woken up to the truth. I remember. I have to go. I have to return to the lake. Fall of 1975, they went for a swim. My friends, they're calling to me. I can hear them so clearly even from so far away. Their cries for help ringing in my ears, their voices curling around me, pulling me to the edge of the water.
I wish they can
The
tell
guards will
us
come
like
for
this
you
is a
too.
way to.
They'll know you've seen this. They'll call you compromised. They'll say I succumbed to the effects of the cognitohazard. They'll say you did too.
Is this a way
You'll
to
fail
like,
their little
stop them?
tests, and they'll say that makes you weak and broken, but you cannot listen. They're lying. It's not a hazard. It's a scream for help. They're screaming, and the Foundation keeps covering it up. They won't let us find them, and they won't tell us why. I have to go back so we can be together again.
I mean, like,
there are
have them,
signs
like,
posted all
I don't
around
know,
the
like,
lake.
did
Danger,
they return to
drowning
normal?
hazard. Those are a trick. It's to keep me out, to keep the truth from me. The barbed wire fences around it, it's just another trick. I'll climb over it, rung after rung. I don't care if the barbs tear my clothes or pierce my skin. It's worth it for the truth, for the memory. And once I've climbed to the top, I'll be able to see. There, through the fog, I can see their faces. Their lips parted in a
but like, I thought
constant cry.
it's only
Their
when they're
eyes
really, really
wide
close.
looking for me. My friends.
Mentally
my
weak.
family.
Aha.
Every face
Okay, I got
unlocking
it.
a me-
Is there anything else? Which one I watch now? Which SCP? There's just so many. I love it. A beautiful person. Oh, it's how the SCP explained. Are you from Germany? No, I'm not. Can you all agree on the same SCP? Because you all give me something different, so it's really hard to decide. Okay, I saw 2 times a 3001 3001. The red reality.
It goes without saying that the SCP Foundation archives
okay,
are filled with some terrifying monsters. Even the deadliest creatures can, in theory, be defeated, or at least soundly avoided. After all, they're just flesh and blood, or in some cases, metal or concrete. But what if reality as you know it one day just broke? Or worse, you were transported to a reality so frightening and alien to our own that death seemed like the only escape. But you couldn't even give yourself that. This brings us to today's topic, the terrifying alternate reality of SCP-3001. The Foundation is no stranger to freaky alternate dimensions.
How do
But
they
what
get
was
there?
experienced by Joint Lead Researcher Dr. Robert Scranton at Site-120 is a truly unique nightmare. Co-managed by his wife, Dr. Anna Lang, Site-120 is a facility largely designated for research into SCPs with dangerous reality warping capabilities in order to mitigate future containment breaches. Reality warpers are among some of the more perplexing and dangerous SCPs, from the pocket dimension creating SCP-106 to the SCP creating Dr. Wondertainment and everything in between. Scranton and Lang's goal to further study such entities was an admirable one, if a little overambitious. And on January 2, 2000, during the testing of a new technology created by the Foundation's leading power couple, disaster finally struck. Scranton and Lang had already been the brains behind one of the Foundation's most valuable tools in the fight against reality-bending SCPs, the Scranton Reality Anchors. Their follow-up, the Lang-Scranton Stabilizer, or LSS, likely would have been an even more advanced variant of their earlier invention, and should have been a huge success for the team. But things didn't turn out that way. Dr. Scranton and several other researchers were gathered in Reality Lab A performing routine tests on the LSS prototypes. While other technicians ran diagnostics tests, Scranton stood at the control panel, the blinking red light above the console confirming that everything was going according to plan. But as anyone who's fallen victim to one of the Foundation's many anomalies will tell you, just because you've done everything correctly doesn't mean you're safe. Scranton began operating the machine, not knowing that something was rumbling up towards him from below. Without warning, a sudden, unexpected burst of seismic activity rocked the entire base. Researchers grabbed onto whatever was closest as the world shook around them. In his panic, Dr. Scranton clung to the LSS control panel as the seismic blast fried the circuits and kicked it into overdrive. There was a blast of magnificent blinding light, and when the rumbling stopped, not only was the doctor gone, he had been erased from reality as we know it.
Wait, how?
The earthquake had caused a deadly malfunction in the machine meant to stabilize reality, and instead tore a rift in it, dragging the unfortunate doctor and the control panel into oblivion. His wife, Dr. Lang, and the many researchers who idolized him were devastated by his unexpected demise at the hand of what should have been his crowning achievement. The one silver lining was that this reality-ripping event had almost definitely eliminated the doctor quickly and painlessly. As far as the Foundation and his loved ones were concerned, Scranton's death had been immediate and complete, a luxury afforded to few Foundation employees who die anomalous deaths. But sadly, that isn't how Dr. Scranton's story, or the story of SCP-3001, ends. No, this is where it all begins. How do we know all this? In the hellish new place where Scranton had been transported, the control panel from the LSS that he'd been clinging to for dear life had been transported with him, and continued to record audio data from this anomalous location. Not that Dr. Scranton realized it, not at first anyway. As far as he knew, he'd suddenly been transported into a pitch-black location. No sights, no sounds, no sense. True nothingness. At first, the doctor was confused. One second he was testing out his new technology, and the next he was quite literally nowhere. In spite of his current situation, the doctor was still an intelligent and rational man. He took a moment to compose himself, hoping that in time his eyes would adjust to the new darkness around him. But that moment never came. The darkness remained perfectly absolute, much like the darkness in another reality-defying SCP, the deadly endless staircase known as SCP-087. The dark seemed thick, almost like you could touch it. The doctor, not wanting to give himself to despair and die in this impossible place, and with no other options seemingly available, began walking. Either he'd find his way out, or the Foundation would find him. No need to panic. It may have altered the doctor's temperament if he knew that the Foundation already assumed he was dead, and that no search party was going to come looking for him. Still, logic dictates that if a person walks for long enough, they're bound to find something. The problem Scranton was about to face was that SCP-3001 doesn't run by any kind of conventional logic.
So he was so dumb that he couldn't even see himself, right?
And walked, but he didn't seem to get any nearer to or farther from anything. But how could he even know? After all, in total darkness, there aren't any landmarks to assist in navigation. The doctor walked and paced and screamed for days on end, but he made no progress. He was alone in an empty world. He had no choice though, so he kept walking and walking and walking for 11 days. During that time, he felt his hunger and thirst grow. He was in terrible pain from a mix of starvation and
11 days without drinking and eating. Bro, like, don't you like just die after 3 days of not drinking or something like this? Or, okay, if you're crazy, like maybe a week if you drink your own pee.
and dehydration, but the release of death didn't seem to come
it's 2
for
weeks?
him. He was going to have to
1
learn
week,
the
Mark,
rules
yeah.
of this new place the hard way, and it grimly dawned on Dr. Scranton that dying in this place might not even be the worst possible outcome. He paced and repeated facts to himself, hoping to ground himself in the moment and avoid the panic that could so easily set in. Name, Robert Scranton. Age, 39. Birthday, September 19th, 1961. Favorite color, blue. Favorite song, Living on a Prayer. Wife,
Yeah, but
Anna.
he's in the different
Little by
timelines,
little,
maybe
the
it's different.
words seemed to turn to nonsense in his mouth as the terror grew. Just as he felt like he was about to lose his mind, he noticed something. A small oasis in the endless darkness of SCP-3001. The glowing red light on the LSS control panel.
Whoa!
Where had it come from? And how was it still recording? The doctor had no idea, but he was grateful for any kind of familiarity in this strange darkness around him. Perhaps the LSS could be the key to saving him, or at least figuring out what on earth was going on here. Whatever the case, there was no denying that having the panel here was better than nothing. At least, when it was found, if it was ever found, then people would know what had happened to him. As the days passed and he continued to mysteriously survive, Dr. Scranton deduced that one didn't need food or water to survive continually in SCP-3001.
Ah.
The location had an anomalous effect on its inhabitants. As the days passed and turned to weeks of wandering in the darkness, Dr. Scranton further deduced that he was no longer in his home dimension. This was an entirely separate pocket dimension, much like the one possessed by SCP-106, but featureless. A perfect self-contained void.
Uh-huh.
Now dimly illuminated by the red light of the panel, Dr. Scranton explored further into the void around him. He traveled for months on end, the pain of his deficiencies growing by the day, but found he was getting nowhere. All things considered, he wasn't even sure he was moving, or whether reality and darkness were swirling around him like a thick liquid. Rather than walking on a single flat surface, he was moving in all directions across a three-dimensional plane. The space-time continuum appeared to be entirely broken here, where movement is more defined by the conscious intention to move than any real geographical repositioning. Dr. Scranton knew that this place broke every single one of Kijel's laws of reality parameters. And from his years working with a plethora of reality warpers in Site-120, he had a theory for why this pocket dimension was so strange. It had an extraordinarily weak Hume field. Before we get back to Dr. Scranton's semi-living nightmare, we need a quick primer on Hume theory and why having a weak Hume field is such a problem. A Hume is a unit of measurement for the strength and amount of reality in a given location or being. In an area with an incredibly low Hume field relative to our world, such as SCP-3001, universe breaches and anomalous incidents rise significantly. At the time of his being trapped there, SCP-3001 had the lowest number of Humes in any recorded environment, making it a phenomenally anomalous zone. It was for this reason that starvation and dehydration never took hold of him, despite causing him great pain. And the worst by far was yet to come. Dr. Scranton wasn't trapped in this dimension for weeks or even months. He was trapped in the darkness for years, and it took a nightmarish toll on his body and mind. The small flashing red light on his LSS control panel became his only friend, and as the years drew on, he would hold entire conversations with his only source of illumination. He knew that his days were numbered. If he didn't escape the dimension within around 3 years, the Hume field would diffuse further, and he would be left in a truly horrific state. But based on how little headway he'd made in the time he'd been there, he didn't feel optimistic. He kept speaking into the recorder, if only to break the silence and prevent him from going completely insane.
Oh
But
my
even
God.
that would only hold it off for so long.
But then what's
Alone
going on
and
after?
talking to himself endlessly in the darkness, Dr. Scranton could feel his mind slipping as the confines of the pocket dimension constricted and his body began to change. The low Hume field slowly diffused his physical matter, destroying the physical integrity of his body, but never being merciful enough to actually let him die. In his haunting audio logs, the doctor described his hands as diffusing and thinning out like spider webs. Over time, there was less and less of him,
I thought he couldn't
and what was
see
left
stuff.
wasn't entirely human. As Scranton's Hume level lowered to equalize with that of SCP-3001, the lines between his body and the LSS control console began to blur in a twisted marriage of warped flesh and machine. The Lang-Scranton stabilizer was anything but stable. Before his mind and body became something else entirely, the doctor still had the presence of mind to finally realize how he'd come to be in this terrible place. The LSS had opened a wormhole known as a Class C broken entry into a paradoxical pocket dimension between layers of reality and taken him through it. He'd slipped through a crack in reality into absolute darkness, and now he was stuck with a fate far worse than death. How do we know any of this? Much like the event in the first place, it's a total accident. Testing superior reality-bending technology almost 6 years after the disappearance caused the sudden return of the missing LSS to Site-120's reality labs.
What?
The only trace of Dr. Scranton that it brought back with it was the blood and viscera that coated the console, much to the abject horror of his still-grieving wife, Dr. Anna Lang. To this day, Dr. Scranton, formerly one of the Foundation's brightest minds, remains trapped in the nightmare of SCP-3001. His current condition, whether the Doctor is still alive after 20 years of being warped by the low Hume field of 3001's darkened confines,
So we
is
know
still unknown. But for
anything
the
about
Doctor's
this
own
just because the
sake, we
machine
hope
came
he's
back
been
with the
dead for
recording.
quite some time, because few things on Earth are as horrifying as the alternative.
Okay. Wasn't that interesting. It's just way too repetitive to me. It's like, okay, so this is a machine that can get you into another timeline, and there's nothing in that timeline, and there's nothing in that timeline, and there's nothing. Oh, and by the way, there's absolutely nothing. And as you walk, there's nothing, and there's still nothing. Oh, SCP-610? Yeah, because it's how it felt in this video. Too repetitive. Wait, this one? The flesh that hates?
In a remote part of Russia, a mysterious disease outbreak was tearing through a tiny farming village with terrifying side effects. There was no cure.
But
no
what if
clue
I
to
told
where
you
it came from. And
there was
worst of all,
nothing?
the disease's terrifying impact didn't end with death. No, it was after those carrying the disease died that the real horrors started. After an agonizing fever that leaves the victims writhing in pain, they quickly succumb to the disease, only to rise from their graves to wreak havoc on the living. The virus continues to spread until the corpses outnumber those trying to hide from them, as the world spirals into almost certain ruin. It sounds like the plot of a zombie movie, but for the SCP Foundation, this is anything but fiction. And the terror that unfolded in that little Siberian town is the first recorded encounter with SCP-610, also known as the Flesh That Hates. First, livestock began to vanish from farms. Theft or wild animals were suspected, but no suspects could be found, and no mutilated remains turned up. The animals weren't being stolen, and they weren't being eaten, so what happened to them? With no more animals left to lose, the farmers themselves then began to disappear. But the authorities refused to take the missing persons cases seriously. The missing farmers' families would contact the police, make a report, and then the whole thing was forgotten. It was written off just
Isn't
as
it like
another
what always
unsolved
happened, though?
disappearance, which wasn't uncommon in the wild and unforgiving region. Then, the police themselves began to disappear. The families of the missing farmers would sometimes report strange sounds from the surrounding woods, describing moans and inhuman screeches of pain. One young boy reported seeing a cow with what he described as tentacles lurking around the edge of the trees. Regional police were dispatched to the location and ordered to investigate and report back on their findings within 24 hours. But the units sent to the area didn't report back and were never heard from again. Upon learning of the reports, the Russian government grew increasingly concerned, fearing domestic insurgency or foreign espionage of some kind could be at play. They sent a small team of special agents to the area, and one by one, those agents disappeared, just like the others before them. It seemed no one who went into the village after the disappearances started ever came out again. They had all simply vanished. Desperate for answers, the Russian government contacted the only people in the world who could help, the SCP Foundation. But the Foundation found over the course of their investigation would shock and unnerve them, going beyond anything they had previously discovered. Before the investigation officially began, the affected area was sealed off by the Russian government. Not knowing if it would be safe to send researchers into the containment perimeter, the Foundation set up a small camera-mounted unit, nicknamed Herbie, to capture footage of whatever remained of the village. The images captured by Herbie
it's what they did with the
what
IKEA store
exactly
by
had
sending
become of the
drones.
people in this doomed village, and the true nightmarish nature of SCP-610. SCP-610 is a Keter-class entity, meaning it's an anomaly that's exceedingly difficult to contain consistently or reliably, with containment procedures often being extensive and complex. 610 is a highly contagious skin disease that initially manifests like an ordinary allergic reaction, with symptoms including increased sensitivity, itching, and a rash. But within just 3 hours of those initial symptoms appearing, the rash starts to turn into masses of scar tissue on the chest and arms.
Yikes.
These masses spread over the legs and back of the victim and completely consume them in thick, rubbery flesh within 5 hours. Once they're covered, the victim will cease all vital functions. Unfortunately for them, and doubly so for those around them, they do not stay dead. About 3 minutes after expiring, the victim's vitals will restart at a heightened rate, and the masses of flesh encasing their body will begin to move and multiply, mutating them into a form beyond anything resembling the human they once were. The specific type of mutation varies from case to case, but has included the head becoming massive and bulbous, the growth of extra limbs, and, in especially gruesome cases, the victim's body splitting apart to allow extra tendrils of flesh to sprout from the open wound. Occasionally, an infected person will stop moving and become rooted to the ground in a set location.
Yeah, more like
Once it is settled, their flesh will spread itself across the ground, encasing all nearby objects in flaps of scar tissue. The infected that maintain their mobility are highly aggressive, even violent, and will attempt to infect any living thing that comes into their line of sight. The disease does not only infect humans, and can take over any living organism within a matter of hours. Due to the highly contagious and dangerous nature of the disease, safe observation of infected specimens and areas is only possible with drones and mounted cameras.
Same thing.
This brings us back to Herbie, the first such mounted camera to record footage of the infected area. Herbie was deployed to an infection
The first thing I thought about was Lickers in Resident Evil.
It remained at the outside perimeter of the village for 2 hours, observing several infected humans and fire damage to many of the homes, before following an infected into an intact house. Herbie's camera feed captured the infected person entering the house and sitting down at the table inside. There were several other infected humans in the house, and one unidentified infected creature that remained immobile under the table. After viciously assaulting one of the other infected humans, the infected returned to the table and began to lay out plates on top of it. Pieces of its flesh began to wriggle and tear away from its body, before settling onto each plate. Once the plates were filled, the infected sitting at the table began to grab at the flesh and crush it into their mouths, in a perverse imitation of a normal mealtime gathering. After capturing this stomach-churning display, Herbie left the house and continued to explore the village. He recorded footage of a large stack of bodies that seemed to be made up of both Russian military and civilians, with an infected sitting on top. As Herbie maneuvered towards the remains of the town hall, an infected grabbed the rover off the ground. Herbie's camera was able to capture the face of the infected that grabbed the rover. The face was that of a young girl around 10 years old, strangely intact atop a large, distorted body.
What?
The final moments of Herbie's camera feed captured the infected girl's face bursting open, revealing tendrils of flesh that pulled Herbie into the gaping maw. Then, the feed cut to black. Herbie was regarded as lost, but the video feed briefly resumed 5 hours later, showing the camera covered with an unidentified slime. After this, the video feed was cut for good, and Herbie abandoned in Site A. The Foundation has sent several manned expeditions into Site A, where many expedition forces have fallen victim to the infected. Several operatives were also lost in an earthquake that revealed a network of underground tunnels. A manned expedition into these tunnels was attempted, and the video feed that was captured by the researchers on the expedition was deeply disturbing.
There were images of an abandoned church filled with infected, and
Oh
a
my
mass of
God.
uninfected or partially infected human captives.
Oh no.
The final moments of the video feed from this expedition captured several operatives being murdered by an infected human wielding a farming scythe, indicating that the infected are capable of using simple weaponry in addition to brute force. The use of this weapon, paired with the presence of captives in the underground tunnels, paints a terrifying picture of the kind of organization the infected are capable of. No more manned expeditions have been attempted,
Oh
or
my God.
if they have, they have
We
been
need to
highly
remove that collab
classified.
thingy.
Ordinarily, once a new SCP is discovered, it is placed in containment at the Foundation, with special procedures in place so that it can be studied or even neutralized in the rare occasions where it's deemed necessary. When it comes to SCP-610 though, containment might just be impossible. It simply covers too much area and is too dangerous to expose to human researchers. Instead, all infected areas have been isolated with the permission of the Russian government. There is an official perimeter established around these areas, and any civilians that approach them are told to leave under the pretense of ongoing military operations. For once, a top-secret military project is the more innocent answer. Armed guards are placed at the perimeter of every infected area, and any living thing with symptoms of SCP-610 spotted near the perimeter is to be immobilized, killed, and burned from as far away as possible. Any living thing that comes in contact with SCP-610, whether a soldier, a scientist, or a civilian, is immediately terminated and their remains destroyed. If someone comes within 3 meters of an infected organism, they will be quarantined and remotely examined to determine if they have been infected. While the
And
spread
if
of
they are infected, what do they
SCP-610
do with
can
them?
be
They kill them
airborne,
before they can
it has been
mutate?
determined to be far less contagious when spread through air particles as opposed to physical contact. The infection sites remain active to this day, like modern-day leper colonies, though they are isolated from the general population, and the military is doing everything in their power to contain the infected. SCP-610 is still very much alive. It is rare for an entity to exist that the Foundation cannot truly contain, but can only try to guard against, and that makes this infection all the more terrifying. Who knows how much it has mutated over the years, growing, spreading, hungry for new hosts. There is still so much that the Foundation does not know about the flesh that hates, such as how it works, what it can do, or even where it came from, since the origin of the first infection is still, at this point, entirely unknown. It has shown itself to be capable of learning, planning, and protecting itself. So who is to say that it couldn't figure out a way to escape from its isolated area? It is so highly contagious and spreads so quickly that just one tiny infected rabbit and one inattentive soldier could be enough for SCP-610 to reach the general population. If it did, its violent, destructive nature and hatred for all life would mean that everything, not just the people, but animals, plants, and the world itself, could be at risk. And no one is ready for this kind of infection, a disease that turns the human body against itself, turns our skin into a weapon and a tomb, stripping away identity, humanity, and everything that isn't made of the same hateful flesh. So let's hope that the perimeter holds. And the next time you feel a little itchy, try not to think about what might happen next. Now go check out SCP-939 with many voices and SCP-096 the Shy Guy for more anomalies that'll keep you up at night.
Okay. Was okay. I don't know. So that's better like SCP stories, but I guess like maybe the best are the one we already know about. We already know about Shy Guy. By the way, when do we have like a SCP-3008 game that is released? Is it already released or not? Normally they always show normally the dates at the end. Now live on Kickstarter. Got sued by IKEA? But they named it Steer here. It just finished. Oh. Freak. Wait, Where's my ears? Okay, whatever. Let me check on the Kickstarter. Still no release date. And for real, IKEA like sued SCP for using like IKEA name or not? Release. The console release. The console release is expected a year after PC early access. TBD based on console approval speed. For some reason, they didn't care about the SCP page, but they sued the game. But that's so dumb! They sued the game, but not the SCP community, whatever it is. Okay, fine. Voilà. So, what do we watch next? Do you have any other suggestion? Oh, they weren't sued. It's Garfield, but weird. Nah. Oh, someone left us a game because they make money, but still, they didn't mention IKEA. Like, what is the SCP? Oh, well, that's a long story. I think best is that you Google it. Or maybe someone in the chat would take the time to explain to you what it is precisely. Okay, which is the best SCP for you? That I haven't saw. 1048, Overlord, 939, 914, 999. Zero, zero, one. Oh, okay, so I saw a lot of 999. I think I already saw 999, but let's check. We already saw this one. He's a good boy. I know. Anything else? It was a 9001. I know the Gate Guardian as well. 447. Ball of green slime knives, look interesting. 1048. The beer. Oh, I never actually like watched his story. Wait, I don't think I remember seeing this one. But which one should I watch? 096 is your favorite Fallen Shadow? Oh, the Shy Guy. Yeah, I already saw this one. Yeah, he's nice. I prefer like 039. Volgan? Volgan for what? Fucking that move! Stupid church bar! Ree. Ah, this one. Yeah, we can watch this one.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Miller, and the SCP we're going to be looking at today is SCP-1048.
He's so cute.
Object class, Keter, formerly
I wonder like if there's like a
safe.
plushie of SCP-049 because I would love
Special
to have
containment
one of
procedures. The following sentence was stricken from the official document. SCP-1048 is currently free to roam Site-24, as it poses no threat and has been observed to greatly improve the morale of personnel that interact with it.
Wait, it's not currently free anymore, though. It was at the beginning, maybe.
Whereabouts of SCP-1048 are currently unknown, though it is still believed to be somewhere in Site-24. Subject is to be secured for containment, but any creation of SCP-1048s should be destroyed on site, unless further evidence warrants less extreme actions. No teddy bears are allowed into Site-24 to prevent any confusion or mistaken identity. Any object that resembles a teddy bear is to be reported to the security team immediately. This is not a joke. We have no idea what SCP-1048's full capabilities are. Who knows how many of the damn things are out by now? Dr. Carver. Description: SCP-1048 is a small teddy bear, approximately 33 centimeters in height. Through testing, composition of the subject revealed no unusual qualities that make it discernible from a non-sapient teddy bear. Subject is capable of moving of its own accord and can communicate through a small range of gestures. The subject regularly shows affection to individuals in ways found endearing by most people. Affection is usually given in the form of a hug to the lower leg, but subject has also been observed dancing, jumping in place, and in 2 separate events has even drawn childlike pictures for janitorial staff.
Oh, that's cute.
All Foundation personnel that have interacted with the subject have responded positively to its affection, even D-Class with normally sociopathic tendencies. Attempts at direct communication with SCP-1048 have not been considered successful. Though it is capable of simple gestures to indicate a yes or no answer, it will often not react to lines of questioning concerning its nature or where it originated from. It is not known if this is because SCP-1048 simply does not know the answers or because it does not want to answer. Though capable of drawing pictures, it has not used its art as a form of communication beyond showing affection, even when encouraged to do so. The more anomalous behavior of SCP-1048 was not observed until approximately 7 months after it was originally secured. It is hypothesized that the subject is able to construct crude replicas of itself using various materials, by a process that is yet to be observed directly by Foundation staff. Dr. Carver has suggested that SCP-1048 uses its endearing qualities to lull those around it into a false sense of security, allowing it to collect materials to produce these creations. Currently, there are 3 known creations of SCP-1048, designated SCP-1048-A, B, and C. The nature of these creations has been in stark contrast to SCP-1048's general behavior, as all have exhibited extreme violence towards humans.
Okay, thanks.
SCP-1048-A. SCP-1048-A was discovered wandering Site-24, accompanied by SCP-1048. Subject resembles a teddy bear similar in size and shape to SCP-1048, but is made entirely out of human ears. Witnesses interviewed reported that it appeared SCP-1048 was giving a tour of Site-24 to SCP-1048-A.
Oh.
Dr. Carver was called to the scene, along with a security team. The security team arrived first and attempted to contain SCP-1048-A. Subject emitted a high-pitched shriek that inflicted intense pain in the eyes and ears of everyone within a 10-meter radius. Ear-like growths immediately began growing on those within 5 meters of the subject, covering their bodies in less than 20 seconds. Every person afflicted with this symptom died within 3 minutes, resulting in death of personnel, including the entire security team. Autopsies revealed the cause of death to be asphyxiation caused by an abundance of ear-like growths, manifesting in the mouths and trachea of all victims. SCP-1048 and SCP-1048-A fled the scene before Dr. Carver arrived, and have not been contained since the incident, though sightings of both have been reported on multiple occasions. Shortly after this incident occurred, a researcher was discovered missing an ear. According to him, it was removed through unknown means while he was sleeping. No other victims of ear removal were found, so it is unclear if SCP-1048 obtained more ears from another source, or it is capable of duplicating objects or materials.
Okay.
SCP-1048-B. Subject was discovered by several Foundation staff.
Imagine you work in the SCP facilities and you know that the SCP-1048 have been escaping. You sleep at night, you wake up, and you got no penis. And now you're scared of what, like, you know, SCP, I don't know, 1048 E is capable of.
Members in the cafeteria of Site-24 on
breeding all scientific personnel, female personnel.
SCP-1048, but it moved in an irregular, jerky manner. Witnesses reported that it appeared as if something was moving inside of SCP-1048-B. Subject made no attempt to interact initially, until a burst in its seams revealed what appeared to be the hand and arm of a human infant poking out and grasping the air. At the sight of this, a female researcher named screamed, and SCP-1048-B reacted by emitting a high-pitched cry similar to that of a human infant. The subject then attempted to the screaming researcher, causing massive internal damage. In the ensuing chaos, a security team was forced to both the researcher and SCP-1048-B. Approximately 3 hours after this incident, Dr. was found unconscious and bleeding in her office. An abortion had been performed on her while she was sleeping, and the 8-month-old fetus was never found. It is hypothesized that SCP-1048 used Dr. Ng's unborn child to create SCP-1048-B.
Oh, that's all.
Information regarding the possible origin of SCP-1048-B is not to be leaked to the survivors currently undergoing therapy for the incident with SCP-1048-B, as Dr. Carver believes it would be extremely detrimental.
Abortion for free, guys. And it seems like painless too.
SCP-1048-C. Subject resembles a teddy bear, similar to SCP-1048, but composed entirely of rusted metal scraps. Subject was first sighted by Dr. Carver in his office while writing up a report on the SCP-1048-B incident. Subject fled the room when it noticed Dr. Carver observing it. In the attempted pursuit of SCP-1048-C, Dr. Carver witnessed the death and maiming of Foundation personnel as the subject exhibited extreme violence during its escape. SCP-1048-C has not been encountered since this initial sighting, and it is unknown whether it still resides somewhere within Site-24. The origins of any materials possibly used to construct SCP-1048-C by SCP-1048 are also unknown at this time. Addendum 1048-1. SCP-2295 is similar but nearly antithetical in function to SCP-1048. Attempts to establish a common origin are ongoing.
Okay, so says
extreme caution is to be taken if SCP-1048-A or SCP-1048-C are encountered again.
So there is ABC.
I cannot stress this enough. The damn thing jumped right through those poor people. Dr. Carver.
Damn, boy.
Oh, that's not creepy. Okay, that about does it for today. Thank you all for listening.
Wait. But since it's an object class scatter, what does that mean? Like, I thought like it's easy to actually maintain SCP-1048 because it's just a physical plushie that you can just put inside a cell. Nobody knows how many beers are already out there. Okay. I was expecting to know where the SCP-1048 is also from. That's why I like the SCP Explained channel video, because I also give the origin of each SCP, like where it was found, who was the first people to report it, when the people found it, what happened, and I mean then we got the rest. But the beginning, I like to know where it originated from. America, Europe, or Asian country. I'd like to know the origin. Okay. Keter means they are dangerous, but not dangerous enough to destroy the universe. But the one we saw before, it was Keter. It was the one. I mean, it could have destroyed the universe. The one laying eggs and spitting acid on people. Okay. I can't wait to be done with what I want to show you next year. What? Voilà. So, everyone, I have to go. Okay. I need to prepare a few things before going to bed tonight for tomorrow's stream. So don't forget, if you are not celebrating Christmas tomorrow, you can come on my channel and we'll be having a dinner together at 9 p.m. CEST. If you don't want to miss it out, come and join me on my Discord here, or on my Twitter, if you prefer. Okie dokie. And I think that's it. Tomorrow, opening presents. It's going to be fun. And I'll be drinking. And I don't know what else. I will be learning a bit more of Kalimba for tomorrow. Okay. So, again, one more thing. Don't forget to get my plushie here that I have on my shoulder, okay? Go get it before it's too late. You can get it on Makeship, okay, for only $27.99. And then it will be gone forever. So if you really love me and stuff, you can actually, like, you know, get me. And that would be nice, so you can hug me at night, you know? It would be really nice. Okay, I stopped. Okay. Let me see. How about we give a little red to someone? Let me see. I want to read like small people. Let's see. Who is online tonight? Or someone would do art? I wonder. Let me see. There's just so many people. And do I have any friends online? How about... Oh shit, Neon Beat is sleeping. We can give a rate to... No, I want to give the opportunity to someone that is small. I don't know if I should go random or not. Like any mini miny moo. But I want to rate someone who's also doing something interesting for you to watch. Ah! No, it's not Dwarf Fortress. I'm trying to find... Okay, wait. People are just playing boring games like Minecraft. Is it just something else more interesting you're doing, guys? Or it's Genshin Impact. Always the same games. No one is playing some, like, I don't know, FNAF or SCP or some, like, cool-ass indie game. Freaking League of Legends. Yeah. Come on. Ah, man, I wish I can just, you know, click a button so I can, like, decide for someone randomly. Okay, whatever. Okay. I cannot decide. I'm looking. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting there's just so many VTubers actually on Twitch now. It's just so many. I scroll down and it never ends. Oh wait, I actually... No, okay, no, it's not. I didn't reach the end. Okay, I thought I did, but okay, let's see. Okay, you know what? I just can't anymore. It's too hard. It's just too many people. I cannot decide. We're going to give away to Porcelain. Okay, bye. Shit. I tried. Okay, next time I try. I should actually, like, you know, check sometime after stream. Like, that person seemed interesting for a future raid, whatever. Okay, bye bye. Take care. Bye.